With a new day comes new strength, oh, new thought. Oh, it is a serious thing just to be alive. Oh, it's a vibe. I'm an army vet on the beat. Oh, I get up every morning. It's a vibe. I'm an army vet on the beat. Oh, what breaks in daybreak? Is it the night? Is it the sun? Stop the beat. I'm an army vet on the beat. Oh, what a precious privilege it is to be alive, to breathe. Oh, stop the beat.
Morning, army vet on the beat. Oh, you know, I got to give praise. Waking up this morning, I vow, I smile at 24 hours. All before me. I vow to live fully in every fucking moment. In this fresh morning. In this new broken world. What up, what up, what up, what up? You know, I got to give you a little 30 minutes of that freaking fire. Morning, pull up, get your coffee early. We got 7 minutes before people start peeking out. Baton Rouge. Baton Rouge. Hey, Brandy. Hey, now. Hey, Brandy. Hey, now. Hey, Brandy. Hey, Shasha. Hey, Shasha. Stop the beat. You know, I gotta give y'all a little bit of this fire first. Yeah, we're gonna talk, man. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a good time. No bullshit. What? No Diddy. We're gonna take it back to no Diddy since he locked up for another 4 years. No Diddy. I'm bringing that shit back. No Diddy. But we got some news. Oh, it's a lot of news. But we're gonna start with this one. Get your coffee ready. Get your coffee ready.
That coffee. Oh, I'm that mocha with a back row glitch. Oh, let's sip. Oh, let's drink. Oh, no cream, no sugar, just heat. Oh, you sip my name in the dead of night. Stop the beat, stop the beat, stop the beat, stop the beat, stop the beat. What type of coffee are you?
I'm a caramel macchiato.
Hot or cold? Oh, do you sip when you walk? Oh, do you have that steam in your soul? You stir it like trouble.
I know, girl.
Do you pour it like sin? This is a that Louisiana Bayou coffee sip slow. Oh, espresso my pain. Oh, caramel my shame. Oh, latte of lust. Oh, with a shot of a flame. Oh, it's no menu, it's no mercy. Just truth in this cup. Oh, you came for the brew. Now you can't get enough this Louisiana truth. Do you have that steam in your soul? You stir it like trouble.
What?
Do you pour it like sin? Then welcome to my sermon. And let this coffee stream begin. I got that gospel heat.
Yes, I do.
Wrapped in caramel skin. Ah, my My truths are like confession.
My truth are like
My lips sing that bayou hymn.
Louisiana.
Louisiana. Oh, I don't walk in rooms.
Nah, I don't.
You baptize them.
Drop the beat. All right, let's talk about it.
On the back road,
Let me turn it down. Let me
smoking fire,
turn it
drinking
down.
moonshine, and my bang bang ain't that thing. Turn the fuck
This
up
right
with
here,
me,
y'all. Y'all like that shit.
and let that beat fly in your mind.
Chill
Lose
out.
yourself in this
Smoke
beat.
it.
It's 4:20 in the morning, baby girl.
But yeah,
coming
oh my
through
bad,
with
y'all.
that trick
I'm
and
smoking
that
right now. I'm gonna drop a something. But
Blackberry Kush.
let me give my foreground of who the
Purple
vet
Kush.
and where this
She was my
information is
first
coming
with
from.
Skywalker,
Your
OG,
boy
God's gift.
Bragg,
And that
Fort Liberty,
Afghan Kush,
Fort,
she
you
is
know,
my
out
new
there,
oldest curse. She
that,
said,
you know,
freestyle while I
that
ride
military
your beat.
dude.
That
You know,
Bayou
home of
Blues
Fort
beat. She
Huachuca
said, I
always
down
be.
there at the street, I feel your
Home of the
energy.
Black
That
Buffalo Soldier.
Louisiana
Also,
blues, that dirty, dirty
don't get it
South
twisted.
music. Baby girl is my Republican shorty. She always
I
want
got
that
that
one-on-one,
fire.
I call her naughty.
Ain't none of these jackoffs that think they veterans got this shit. I got that fire. The rest of them are little stepping stones. They got more viewers, they got more subscribers, but they don't got the info. Understand that shit. Don't ever let these motherfuckers tell you anything different. We gonna start there.
Rhino, MK Ultra, and that Khalifa Kush light it up. She said,
Oh yeah, we
hush
gonna
and
be
held the
surprised
vibe
today.
while I ride your beat. It's
Guess
420
who? Guess who
somewhere.
visited our base and is now? Yes, he did.
I got a text from
Always.
Democrat or
Guess
Her vibe,
guess who's
baby
joining the
girl
fight
text
and just
said
left
she stay wet, wet and
a little
smoked
hot.
out. Ride it up, ride it up, ride it up, ride it up, ride it up. She said I got that biscotti. Ride it up, ride it up, ride it up,
Kentucky.
ride it up. She said I got that
Kentucky.
Ride it up, ride it up, ride it up, ride it up.
Your soldiers are trained and motherfucking ready for the board.
Ride it up, ride it up, ride it up, ride it up, ride it up.
Kentucky.
I got that biscotti. Ride it up, ride it up. You can be an artist from a busted all the grams like the story in my Friday. So ride it up, you can be an artist from like a story.
The 101 is now border security for the United States of America. Kent Mountain.
You can be an artist from a busted all the grams like a story in my Friday. So
That's Kentucky. That's y'all.
she said I got that biscotti. Ride it up, ride it up, ride it up, ride it up, ride it up. She said I got that biscotti.
And what we were just saying, a lot of
She said I got that biscotti. Ride it up, ride it up, ride it up, ride it up, ride it up. She said I got that biscotti. Ride it up, ride it up, ride it up, ride it up, ride it up. She said I got that biscotti. Ride it up, ride it up, ride it up, ride it up, ride it up.
welcome to the fire, Kentucky 101. They are trained and motherfucking ready. That's some fire shit, dog. That's some, boy, it's a lot going on that y'all really don't know. Hey, where my music at? Fuck that.
R.I.P.
No, give me my shit. I need to set the stage. Kentucky. Boy, So when that big old explosion happened, I said there was a weapons movement going on. Tennessee and Kentucky needed more weapons made quickly. Tennessee got a group of NSA and special ops in Memphis on Monday, and 101 left on Friday. So that munitions building, kind of where all this shit was coming from. So I kind of knew. Fire. But I'm only going to be here for a minute, y'all, before they kick me out. Everything is alleged. Everything is alleged. Till otherwise proven. Everything is alleged. Everything is allegedly till otherwise proven negatively or positively. That's sad. All you had to do was that. More than that, man. What up? Oh.
A couple beautiful girls tell me goodbye. Trucks break down.
Yeah, I do my spiel with a beat back, y'all. I ain't that professor. I'm gonna turn that shit up. Be like, I'm gonna be dancing. I'm telling her I put their computers up. Make it good. Just nobody. Yeah.
Like diamond rings and football teams are torn this thought apart. Like a neon dream, it just don't know me. The bars and
You understand they're gonna use this on Americans, right? Once they get through, I'm just saying. So it's a catchphrase with this too. A lot of the big ups people, the generals, don't approve of none of this. They really don't approve of none of this. But you can't train local police to do this, guys. I'm just saying. And with the unhiring of, I guess, like, I don't know that part of whatever he's talking about, the federal job people getting fired. But once they got fired, who else left to do their job? That means you're going to have to pay the people that know how to do it better money. But, yeah. But welcome, Kentucky. Streaming Eagles. Now they ain't gonna see shit coming now. Cause you see why. Do y'all know that do y'all remember that guy that that Hassan dude that shot all them people in Texas? That he was a major in the military. Well, the military convicted him. Right now, Trump is trying to pass a law that military can have the death penalty. Now, if that happens, then soldiers can be tried like that. So I think I just thought about this. Might be a little shaky. Might be a little shaky. But yeah, the boys came to it's more than what you think though. No, my bad. This ain't just them. It's a big ass mission. Well, let me change that. It's a counter mission. God said like that. Allegedly. They ain't gonna get me. Mm. For me, boys. You see that mix? That mashup is just killing my AI. Morning, Mr. Nook. Dog, love your video, AI. It was good. I like it. It was fire. It was fucking fire. It was fire. I like the AI shit. It's fire. It's fire. Give you your props. Big head. Shit was fire. You look at it, that shit was fire. Yeah, it was fire. I like it. That Annie shit, that's what I call it. That Annie shit was fire. I know, Miles. That shit was fire. It was fire. It was okay. We don't give him that many props. Shit was okay. No. As an AI song, it doesn't sound like one. I give props to people that go out their way not to sound like AI. You know what I'm saying? It takes time. It takes that. And once I see somebody take something that doesn't sound like AI, I give props. Because a lot of people shit sound AI. I mean, sound like an AI song. Sound like the AI person. Good shit. Good shit. Your computer must be on fucking fire. Your computer has to be on fire. You got like one of them damn gaming computers. Do you? Well, let me change that. I was gonna ask you, do you delete all of yours? Do you delete, like after you make your video, you save it to a hard drive? Well, you have to, yeah. Never mind, I'm asking my own question. Never mind. I got mine separate too. I got it separate. Don't. I got it separate. See, look. I got it separate.
Clean on the outside, cream on the inside, ice cream paint job. Got screens on the dash, one saved by the bill, got a house by the bayside. Yeah, I'm living like that, and I'm riding like that. Boy, I'm riding like that, in the steering wheel wood like a baseball bat. Just like Archie said, we ready. Whole click straight, lunatics like Nelly. Grand Marquis paint job, great jelly, or triple BC, big black box Chevy. Crank my car, she be humming.
I'm in a good
so
mood.
big, you can see me coming. Prime time,
I got mine.
we get money. Stay iced up like TV. Cream on the inside, clean on the outside. Cream on the inside, clean on the outside. Cream on the inside, clean on the outside. Ice cream paint job. Cream
I need me a video on
the outside. Cream on the inside, clean on the outside. Cream on the inside, clean on the outside. Ice cream. I'm live, like a Super Bowl kickoff. My slab got a lot of niggas pissed off. Yeah, paint shine like look.
The next step I think we should do is give each other songs. Videographers.
Your perfume lingers in my lungs. Every breath tastes of what we were young. Louisiana skies on my tongue. That sweet scent of you got me undone. Drunk off your scent, girl, it's a spell. Like jasmine blooms with stories to tell.
Right here. Memphis nights in that West Coast.
I miss you, baby.
I mean, y'all, I'm dancing. I'm going up the
You move like honey in desert sand. Your voice a prayer stolen from the land. Eastern winds caught you in their bite.
Okay.
Now all I pray for is one more night. Drunk off your sand, girl, it's a spell. Like jasmine blooms with stories to tell. Memphis nights with that West Coast sway.
Nobody got me
I
drinking.
miss you, baby, girl, more each day. There's out in the air, it burns.
That when that girl moves out of that room, I smell still, can you remember them all?
Every note pulling tears I can't keep. Israeli sands call your name in the breeze, but you left me behind like the roots of these trees.
Woo! Y'all can't have all that fire. You can't have all that fire. You can't have all that fire. But yesterday was 10-10, so I was like, I need to get back to my roots, my blues roots, like stop playing around, like get all the way back to it. Is this the one? I don't know. I'm confused right now. My bad, y'all. Okay, I got my mind back. I forgot what the fuck I was doing for a second. There's too much stuff back here, man. That's so weird that I don't know what my stuff is. Pause. 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 Pause.
Part to my eyes have closed all, but the feeling of the way.
Whoa. I'm out.
Her touch got me floating.
Savage. What up, player?
No
Player.
need for a break. No words, just breath and a beat.
I told you.
Oh, that
It was you know we love this
she
stuff.
right
I love
and a beat
Yeah.
don't bend no.
this stuff. See that shit? Remix. Y'all, it's
Her
egg
touch
roll.
got me floating. No,
I know it's
no
new.
need for a break.
We imported it from
No words, just breath and a beat. Oh, that we make. She raw and a beat don't bend no.
what up?
It's a remix of red and the beat. Oh, we're still in bed talking. It's a remix of red and the beat.
Still in bed. What up, big dog?
Stop the beat, bet on the beat, oh, what a pressure, privilege to be alive.
Let me tell you what I'm talking about.
Stop the beat, bet on the beat, oh, woke up tangled in the sheets. Ooh, sunlight kissing the skin.
Kiss us.
Oh, last night was a movie, ooh, now the sequel begins. We ain't perfect, but we're perfectly flawed. She my
What you smoking on?
heaven, even when life feels hard.
Let's do what I
Oh,
got.
stop the beat, no script, no stage, just love and bar.
Let's
We vibing so deep, even angels applaud.
see that mode. That vibe.
Stop the beat.
What y'all smoking up? Put that strain in there. Maybe, hey.
Privilege to be alive, to breathe. Stop the beat, army vet on the beat. Oh, woke up tangled in the sheets. Stop the beat, army vet on the beat. Oh, what a pressure, privilege to be
That's where I'm
alive,
at,
to
girl.
breathe. Stop the beat, army vet on the beat. Oh, what a tangled in the sheets. We don't fake it, we don't play pretend.
You know, baby.
She's my lover, my shorty, my ride or die till the end.
Told you I was trying to get back to my blues roots, y'all. Y'all know me from old Louisiana shit. I gotta get back to it. When these women challenge me to make love songs, girl, get better.
Where did I go wrong?
Where did I go wrong?
It's hard to believe that you're not coming home. I can't breathe.
Gotta show you my
It felt
shit.
so good when you were with me. Louisiana Bayou, who do you think you are?
Facts.
I gave you my love and you broke my heart. You don't know.
This song is the definition of when you give somebody your all and they like fuck over on you, like fuck you over you, but you know at the end they're gonna miss you more than them, like you know. And it's sad because you know deep down inside that you were the best for them, but they don't get it. And it's not like you pissed off at them, you know where their life is going back to where it started. Most people on YouTube,
Louisiana Bayou.
if they look at their life how it is now, they are making the same friends and the same mistakes. They are making
Get
real
away
stuff.
from me.
And this is me saying, get the fuck away from me.
Can't you see you're not the one I need?
You ain't gonna do nothing for me. I had a conversation with somebody and I said, I know what I can offer somebody when I come into their life. I know I can make them positive. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this for them. I know what I can do. What can you
I
do?
can't breathe. It felt
This
so
where this
good
song-
when you were with me. Louisiana Bayou. Louisiana Bayou. Louisiana Bayou.
It's a beautiful song for your friends. Like we've all been in that position. Either your homegirl is dating a dude that you know she didn't, or your homegirls are telling you, you know that girl ain't good for you. We've all been there. You sitting there shaking your fucking head like you're gonna learn the hard way, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's that Louisiana. That it's like, god damn, you ain't learned your fucking lesson. Oh, that's a powerful ass song. That, hey, I put some stank on that shit. I ain't even gonna lie. I put some stank on that. That's the whole. Uh-oh. Now, this is when you make up. Now, this is when your girl back, she say, you right, and I'll be like, ooh, ooh. That gentle touch. That gentle touch.
My eyes have closed.
This is when you make up.
But the feeling's away.
My eyes have closed.
Her touch got me below. No need for a break. No words, this beat and the beat, oh yeah.
Turn this music up.
That we make. Oh, she ride, and the beat don't bend up. Oh, it's a remix of that on the beat, oh, but we still in bed talking. Oh, it's a remix of that on the beat, oh, my dreams while I kiss her for real. Oh, stop the beat, oh, that on the beat, oh, what a pressure privilege is to be alive. Oh, stop the beat, oh, that on the beat, oh, what a pressure privilege is to be alive. Stop the beat, stop the beat, head on the beat, what a pressure privilege is to be alive. Stop the beat, stop the beat, tangled in the sheets.
Got that.
Last night was a movie. Now the sequel begins. We ain't perfect, but we perfectly flawed. She my heaven, even when life feels hard. Stop the beat, no script, no stage, just love on bar. We vibing so deep, even angel from Stop the beat. Stop the beat. We don't fake it, we don't play pretend. She's my lover, my shorty, my ride or die to the end. Stop the beat.
I love entertainment.
Stop the beat.
Now let me see, can I play this shit? Tangled in them sheets. What was that? Her touch got me lifted? Sorry. What's Nah, this all new right now. This shit looks so new. Okay. Hold up, let me get mine.
I'm rolling slow with a sparking,
Big,
and it got me lifted.
lifted. Got me lifted.
Floating with that smoke.
Float.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Every breath.
Every breath, every move.
Facts.
They got me lost in this fucking smoke.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
She's a high that I chase.
You know what that means? Let me help you.
And I'm never letting fuck it.
What up, Grim Reaper?
Yeah. Whoa.
That's what it means right there. Watch how I bring that beat back. What?
On that highway's burning
Told you.
in my mind.
What up, big dog?
Like a flame
This ain't no
that I
podcast.
can't leave behind.
This ain't no podcast. This is what we do. I like that. I like that, y'all. I'm gonna put that on the t-shirt.
Smoking all dreams, second chances. Every mile dancing, every mile dancing. Out there fire,
Fire.
rolling slow in the night. Sparking got me lifted on side. Every breath every moment, every got me lost in this smoke. How did I change?
Every how did I change? Break. Get out of my face. Ooh. Goddamn thing. Asshole. Hey.
808 thumping like a preacher's voice. Church bells echo from the pine tree line while the gas gauge dips like a holy sign. Moon's a cracked halo, streetlights a ghost. I'm baptized in silence with what I miss most. Every mile's a hymn, every exit a sin, but I keep driving like redemption's within. Crosses blink in the liquor store haze. My tires hum hymns from forgotten praise. Bass kicks thump like a hardened trial while the rear view whispers in southern style. I pass dog tags hanging from the power line, like sins forgiven but never divine. Goodbye, you brief secrets I ain't confessed. The raw in your rob of everything. Always thumping like a preacher's voice. Church bells echo from the pine tree line while the gas gauge dips like a holy sign. Moon's a cracked halo, streetlights a ghost. I'm baptized in silence with what I miss most. Every mile's a hymn, every exit a sin, but I keep driving like redemption's within.
Good shit. I manipulate the shit out of this crazy ass AI stuff. I need a challenge. Here's the, okay, everybody get a coffee. This is called drinking. Oh, oops, my bad. This is called drinking to my coffee chat chat. I need a coffee break. I need a coffee break. Drinking to my chat chat. Reaper.
Pour a glass for my chat, rolling slow tonight.
Ass.
From the bayou to the screen, y'all keep my soul alight.
Yes, y'all.
Tambourine shakes, guitar strings hum so low. Subscribers on my mind as the blues start to flow.
True.
Subscribers on your mind, oh the blues start to flow. Lift my cup, toast the fam on the stream. Tambourine rattles turn the night to a dream. Violin cries in that southern swampy heat. We drink it too much chat chat. Everybody take a seat.
Everybody take a seat.
We drink until you chat, let the rhythm beat.
Oh.
Rap sneaking in, words twang off the tip. Subscribers hold me tight, ain't let the vibe slip. Grit in the throat rolls like river dirt. Community, my church, even when life hurts. Community, your church, even when life hurts. Lift my cup, toast the fam on the stream. Tambourine rattles turn the night to a dream. Violin cries in that southern swampy heat. You drink into my chat, everybody take a seat. We drink into your church even when life hurts.
Yes, we do. See, that's my coffee break where I go pee. But y'all don't know.
Yeah. Rap sneaking in, words twang off the tip. Subscribers hold me tight, ain't let the vibe slip. Grit in the throat rolls like river dirt. Community, my church, even when life hurts.
What is that song?
Community, my church, even when life hurts.
What is
Community, your church, even when life hurts.
Oh, there you go. Okay, I found it.
We drink into your church even when life hurts.
Oh, like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. That just give me enough time to go do something. Be quiet. See, you should have, I don't know what the fuck is, why is that so little? Why is it so tiny? Most of the thing is the size of you. Look how tiny it is. Look at that shit, Sean. Look how tiny that shit is. You can't see shit with, look how tiny that shit is. It's so cute. Well, as Gigi would say, can we make it bigger? Y'all can't tell me that shit wasn't fucking funny. Y'all can't, fuck you. That shit was fucking hilarious to me. That shit wasn't funny. I thought it was too, man. I'm making jokes with graphics. Fuck y'all. I'm in bed. Y'all don't, man. You see what I'm saying? Y'all don't even give a brother credit for the cute shit. That's why I be yelling and shit. That shit was cute though. Pause. No. Get back to the song. Matter of fact, that shit was funny. I don't care. I'm gonna clip myself. That shit was funny. I'm clipping myself. First time in history.
I am laughing in the devil's face.
I'm laughing in the devil's face.
Riding the fuck through the bayous of Louisiana. Low dripping through that cypress bayou. Breathing a hot night breeze.
Try to get it together.
I got
that bang bang in my hand.
the swamp on my boots. Hear my howl.
It's humming.
Ain't no sound.
You just gotta hum it.
That's the ooh. My voice is the truth. Oh,
let's get ready to turn up.
I am laughing in the devil's face. Ride the fuck through the bayou. The devil thinks he's gaining on me. Fuck that. I'm stumbling. Reloading. Aiming and smiling through that bayou shade. Every trigger pull, bitch, I take another deal I need to evade. I am laughing in the devil's face.
Riding,
I'm smoking.
drinking and laughing. I don't give a fuck if the devil is on my heels.
Vex.
the bayou water rising, and my soul still free.
Yes, it is.
You can't catch a sinner who's wilder than an army vet. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, army vet on the beat. Louisiana. Oh, the bayou.
Now, let's see what we can do. Share screen. Share screen. The devil's face. Share it. Pop it. Do this. Where the button is to turn the audio on. Yeah, I'm learning. Audio is on. Beats is on. Song is on.
I am laughing in the devil's face, riding the fuck through the bayous of Louisiana Ace.
Let's see.
Low dripping through that cypress bayou.
Press.
Breathing a hot night breeze.
Get my audio back.
I got that bang bang in my hand. The swamp on my boots, hear my howl. Ain't no sound.
Okay.
That's the ooh.
Think I got it. Think I got it. Let's turn our blues up.
My voice is the truth.
My voice is the truth. Oh, we right here, y'all. I am laughing in the devil's face. The fuck through the bayou. Devil think he's gaining on me. Fuck that. I'm stumbling, reloading, aiming and banging through that bayou shade. Every trigger, bitch, I think another deal I need to evade. I'm laughing in the devil's face. Choir, sing.
Drinking and laughing, I don't give a fuck if the devil is on my heels.
Facts. Guess what, Chad? But I'm running right through his soul. I got that
the bayou
rising,
and my soul still free. You can't catch a sinner who's wilder than an army vet. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, army vet on the beat. Louisiana.
Riding through that bayou. I'm riding through that bayou.
I am laughing in the devil's face.
Let's sip. Oh, let's drink. No cream, no sugar, just heat.
You sip my name in the dead of night. Stop the D, stop the D, stop the D, stop the D, stop the D. What type of coffee are you? Hot or cold?
Do you sip when you walk? Do you have that steam in your soul? You stir it like trouble. Do you pour it like sin? This is a that Louisiana Bayou coffee sip slow. Oh, espresso my pain. Oh, caramel my shame. Oh, latte of lust. Oh, with a shot of a flame. Yeah, it's no menu, it's no mercy, just truth in this cup. Oh, you came for the brew. Now you can't get enough this Louisiana truth. Do you have that steam in your soul? You stir it like trouble. Do you pour it like sin?
That's what.
Then welcome to my sermon, and let this coffee stream begin.
Oh, y'all know.
I got that gospel heat wrapped in caramel skin. Ah, my truths are like confession. Oh, my lips sing that Bayou hymn. Louisiana. Oh, I don't walk in rooms. You baptize them.
These.
That mocha with a back road glitch. Oh, let's sip. Oh, let's drink. Oh, no. Oh, with the new day comes new strength. Oh, new thought. Oh, it is a serious thing just to be alive. Oh, it's a vibe. Every morning.
See y'all, this is how y'all do. Let me show y'all how to do y'all tone up.
It's a vibe. Army there on the beat.
Y'all how to do
what breaks in daybreak?
y'all know how.
Is it the night? Is it the sun up? Oh, stop the beat. Army there on the beat. Oh, what a precious privilege it is to be alive, to breathe. Oh, stop the beat. Army vet on the beat. Oh, waking up this morning, I smiled 24, brand new hour. All before me, I vow to live fully in each moment. Oh,
Now this. And you can put this as a hook if you want to, but I don't want it. I'm tired of these people using my shit. But your song's supposed to mean like this one is. I need to put my sono up in there. This is what this is. This is a vibe. This is my affirmation vibe. That's what it means. A short. That's this vibe. And it all in real talk. I ain't gonna say all of this came because of that, but I was trying to find music, uncopyrighted music, you know what I'm saying, that I could play while I could get me in the vibe without that. And instead of me going to look at it, I'm asking around what songs could I play and this and this. So I said, you want to know what? Why don't I bring my own vibe with me and make my own songs? Like when I'm on Call of Duty, instead of using their stuff, when I'm on panel, you fucking vibe out with my shit. I decided to. Y'all got today. So y'all. Like, I'm still working on this. I'm a publisher right now. I'm gonna take the title. I'm a publisher and I'm gonna release it.
What time is it? Fuck that drama, I'm off the leash.
I gotta say,
oh, with my girl, oh, we gon' party till the beat is released.
420 hits.
what's the next? See,
Time 20 hits, time to flip the switch and turn up the fucking heat.
Name it is.
Ooh, bass thumps in our chest.
Moonshine skies under our feet.
Oh, no stress. Oh, just us all living loud to our own beat.
I haven't got a title.
Large doors swing open, shorty. Oh,
Hey,
Oh, we step into the glow.
adrenaline's high. No speed limit on how fast we'll go.
Let's go.
Oh, shots line up.
Oh, every touch electric.
No past or no future.
Only now when you by my side.
We're untouchable, invincible. In the spot we ride.
Alright, 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 oh shorty, oh.
Let the speakers bleed, let the world just fade.
Fuck, all that matters is this. Lost and in our pulse we
my
made.
man, dog. My man, what up, OG? That's what I don't know what this is or what we should call it, but I ain't gonna release it saying it's 777. So we're gonna fuck think of some shit. I made it with her. We're trying to find. Hold up. We're trying to do collaborative shit with men versus like men and women collaborating to well, we're trying to produce something like that, like a man and a woman producing a song together live, like, and you know, duet form, getting it right, like getting the female voice singing the men. You know, it takes time, but it is funny. It takes a lot of practice, which frustrates the shit out of me because I've never wrote a song for a chick. Like, think about dudes writing. I've never wrote a song for a chick. Like, oh, the way you touch me. I ain't saying no shit like that. So, you know, that's why I need a female, because I ain't fucking writing no song. It ain't me. It ain't me. I can't do it. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't write no, as a dude talk. That's nasty. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I need a woman. I can't do it. I'm writing about, nope, I ain't doing it. I don't know how Dream and all these other dudes writing songs for chicks. I can't do it. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I tried. I don't know what a woman think about me. I know I'm a handsome motherfucker. That's all man. You wanna know what? Fuck it. I need to get back into
Oh,
I've never dated a bipolar female. You can't deal with that. You see? You just started now. You see what you just started?
was built to clean your fucking mess up. I ain't your daddy. I ain't your mama. I'm just a man that'll rule your life and truth. I won't carry your shit anymore, bitch. It's not mine to hold. This your trauma. Your anguish, your suffering, your distress, your agony, your
Man, this is for y'all. Problem.
baby girl, this is your torment that you made mine. This is your fucking burden on
I'm
mine.
happy to sing it, fellas.
This is your trial.
Here it goes.
This is where it cuts deep. This is your fucking wound. Hey, it's your injury. It's your blood from your fucking
Laceration.
You're so fucking damaged,
man.
I'm tired of fucking
Giant,
lying.
and I am tired of picking up your emotional fucking wreckage of damage.
And you have little scars. So many scars. Message on. Message on. This has been a baptism of pain.
Trial by fire. I know I lost the subscribers on there. I know, y'all, but that's my toxic shit. Fuck y'all. I got my toxic song for you feminists. When y'all come attacking the vet, I'm gonna put that shit on and I'm gonna sing it. Hey, it's preachy. It's preachy as shit. It's preachy. Motor, it's preachy. Motor. It's Shard and fault. They triggered me. It's Shard and Mouth's fault. All of this is their fault. They wanted me to write a love song, and they knew I had some shit, but they was fucking with me like I didn't have love songs, and I was screwed for about 2 weeks. It's their fault, fellas. That's why I'm coming out with these manly. They the one that did this to me, fellas. Why y'all ain't had no beef. Oh, get the fuck out of my face, screen. Got your booty all in my face. Oh, I'm tell you. I'm fucking around for What's up, Isaac?
The swamp don't judge it. Just swallow so deep. Where seekers crawl. Oh, memories creep. Oh, I light one up for the ones who ain't here. Sip by sip, oh, we disappear. Scars on my soul. Moonshine and sermons make me whole. Baptized in a Louisiana storm. The swamp don't judge. Oh, my Bible's torn. Oh, I got medals all rusted and forgot. Oh, dog tags hang like sins. Oh, I never fall. My Louisiana roots twist like my nightmare dreams. I slip. Oh, I sip. Oh, I drink from that bottle where silence screams. Oh.
Woo! That dude, when you smoke, when you over here smoking, but I was trying to, but that's different. There's some different names in here. How come but where's that question at? Soul and gospel. Okay. My style is Louisiana blues, Southern gospel, and here's the kick. Well, 2 of them in there. Military cadence. I involve military cadence in my songs also, so that you'll hear that left, that right, that left. You'll hear that in the song, faster songs. But then you also, it's also, my music is testimony, meaning my songs is written and don't like no he, she. My songs are isn't gender specific. It's meant for you to jump into the song and you define the song. Each song has no purpose unless you jump into the seat of the song. Each person can jump into the seat of the song. That's the way that I've written it. I wrote it. Every YouTube song is written for social media, basically. That's weird to say, but yeah. So it was purposely done, calculated, different, very different, but it pushes my writing, and I actually, as a writer, get to write what I see and like form that emotional bond by what I see, rather than somebody try to make an emotional bond with what I went through. So it's actually, every song let people actually get into the driver's seat of the song. If you smoke enough, let's be real. If you smoke enough weed, you'll get it. Like, my friends are dead. Let me FR. Like, no. What is that song that I did? All my YouTube friends are dead. I wish I had my damn personal damn person that know I don't even know my songs, y'all. Somebody else knows it. You see, I'm on Sona. I'm barely on YouTube, y'all. Where did I go wrong? But I think my YouTube killed. Okay, there you go. YouTube killed my friends. All right, everybody, go get some weed. Go get your favorite blunt. Motor, go get you a blunt. Y'all, Motor got AI too, man. I'm gonna get everybody, y'all. I can't do this shit myself. I told y'all I need supervision. Motor, I tell them I need fucking supervision. They don't listen to me. Okay, YouTube. Is it YouTube killed my friends? Nope. I think. Man, I don't even know my own damn music. What the fuck? This some bullshit. There's some bullshit. Drop me the I don't know what I'm doing. Hold on, people. Yeah, I need. Hey, y'all, if y'all only knew the shit that I got back here. Man, forget these women. They can cohabitate, do shit. We men. I don't care what y'all thinking, man. Y'all good, but shit. I'm good too, y'all. But this is fucking crazy. Where is it at? I don't even know my own goddamn song. What is going on with me? What is the name of that song? That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Yeah, y'all women be cohabitating. Whatever that shit is. When I'm getting it, keep lighting up. I'm want you to fuck. You get real high. Get real fucking high. Yeah, cohabitate. Hold on. That's a fucking word in my book.
I'm trying to remember.
I think YouTube killed my friends. Is that the name of the song? What the fuck is the name of the song?
Let me go check your song now.
I think my YouTube killed. You know, cause Sono goddamn. Oops.
Let me see.
YouTube.
You put everything into playlist, so we have to dig it all back out.
YouTube. I think. Her touch, warning shot. Man, that's crazy. And I love this song, y'all. This one of the ones that I really love that song. That's that y'all. Ooh. I wanted to smoke a blunt to it.
It's in here somewhere. I can't remember what playlist you put it in.
I really love that song, y'all.
It may be this one.
Oh my God, I love that song. If anybody asks me what's the most meaningful song I ever wrote, it's that one. Because it's not about me. That's why I love it so much. It's more of a shout out. Now it's a shouting to my friends.
Let's see.
I'm gonna have to go on YouTube and find it.
I'm looking on the YouTube side.
It should be a lady sitting down with a flag behind her. I think you too don't care. All right, till Mouse find it, y'all.
I'm a looking.
Yeah, we gonna make her look. I got some hip hop for us, people. Get your smoke on.
I've been writing scriptures since Moses came down that fucking hill. Every bullet from my stone fucking hand, I'm gonna make every word cut to kill. Bitch, from commandments to commandments, I'm still laying law down this fucking A-law. That Louisiana ink in my veins, every verse fucking raw. Army red on the beat, oh bitch, oh. Stop the beat, every scripture means something, bitch. I don't know them for sure. I got 10 names carved on the brass, 10 fucking stories you don't know. From the bayou left to the Louisiana parish, each one got a claim. Some for fucking love, some for blood, some just to mark the name. I've been writing scripture, 10 bullets, each got a name. Each got a past, some burn slow, some hit fast, Army red. Every trigger pulls a prayer, a curse I send, Army red. 10 bullets, 10 goes riding with me to the end, Army red.
That was quick. You found it?
Uh-huh.
You did?
Yeah.
Where?
It was way down there. Let me see.
What is the name of it?
YouTube killed my friend.
You found it? Where is it? Hey, so I was saying it right. Where the hell is it?
Okay, so that one.
They must have took it off.
I got it.
Where? Oh shit, there you go. Add to stay. Oh, remove. Add.
Uh-oh.
Your shit moving. Go. Your shit moving. Go, go.
Dadgummit. I gotta go all the way back down. Hold on. Dadgummit.
Look how fast that shit going, y'all. Nope, that is y'all, oh my God, look how that's so bad.
I had it.
It's so bad. I got so much.
Hold on, let me go find it again.
Oh, I got so much bullshit. But I'm making so much money. Y'all need to look into legacy videos. A legacy video is a video that you know that no matter through the hands of time, it will always circulate and make money. That's called a legacy video. And music can be legacy videos because if you can attach your video to a stream, it becomes a legacy video, meaning you will always 2-3 cents for the rest of your life builds up. Just look into legacy videos and how you can get paid for them. cohabitate. What do we say? They say memories in the second thing to go. Hey, no, I know what you mean by that. My shit ain't going nowhere, big dog. My shit ain't going nowhere.
Digital cohabitation.
Yeah, that's what I call it, sharing Streamyard.
I can't find it now. I lost it.
Yeah.
Damn it.
So it is that.
Oh, there it is.
Y'all help Mouse. Help Mouse, y'all. Help.
Okay, I got it. Try this one more time, so hopefully it won't jump.
Okay. Now for your audio to play this, go to your audio, turn off echo cancellation, and turn on stereo.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah. It'll help improve your audio. You see it? What up? What up, Frosty?
I can't do echo and studio at the same time.
Okay, my bad. Okay, let's see. Remove. Add to stage. What up, Frosty?
Hey, Frosty.
Hairbag was talking about you earlier.
He got his coins.
He is happier than...
He's so happy. Thank you
He
so
is
much.
happier than a
That's right.
hobo with a bologna sandwich. He is happy.
You ready?
Yep.
You killed my friends. Sipping on something strong.
You hear it?
Yeah, I hear it.
Searching YouTube for a vibe. Scrolling from page
this is the song that I wrote about to my friends on YouTube why they stopped streaming.
Trying to find a vibe.
And why we
I
can't
see
find
Trump
nowhere to
pass
go
that bill. I see the drama sector done lost that feel. Dogs and tripping, nothing to do shit. I'm about to switch to Twitch. Streaming to your Wi-Fi.
This song's about to stream to your Wi-Fi.
That Louisiana shit, that New Orleans shit, that vibe from Bayou Blue.
Which means I'm about to tell you the fucking
is what you're smoking to.
Now let's smoke to it.
A dirty soundtrack and a beat. And a vibe.
Now we're gonna get to the song.
YouTube, let me ask you a question. Them panels used to fire, smoking, drinking, vibing with them content creators. Stop the beat.
I had to remind we used to do that shit.
YouTube was
now
my baby girl.
Like girl.
I would say.
You know how things have changed in your relationship?
Baby girl, your algorithm has changed.
Your algorithm has changed.
YouTube ain't shit. Baby girl, do you still love me? YouTube ain't just me. YouTube ain't shit. Smoke with me.
Oh.
Baby girl, this Libra energy is better. YouTube done lost that feel.
Do
you remember the after hours chill stream? Smoking in that back chat. YouTube got me smoking that, kill that fire. We used to light the fuck up in that back chat and turn the fire up when we are there. That Louisiana bayou is still here. YouTube has lost it. Vibe, meet me in the back chat.
I'm getting back to I love it.
YouTube got no panels, no chat, no vibe, no views, no topics, no real, no truth, no faith, no smoke, no vibe, no.
That ain't true. I love that damn song. Daisy, I love
when it's all gone.
Song. I love that damn song. And to me, and most people don't even know, I dedicated that to all my friends when we first started YouTube that ain't here. That was to them. Like, that was like, do you remember? Like, don't forget the fun that you can have on YouTube. Don't talk to me about, like, that's a relationship that you're in. Don't tell me about the fucked up times. Remember the fucking good times we had with the, don't tell me. That's what that song, it was an argument with my friends. Like, fuck you too. do you remember the good? It's like you're saying, fuck me. You know what I'm saying? I love that. I love that. I love that.
Yeah.
Because it's a discussion to me. And you even told me, can lyrics be a discussion? I think songs can be a discussion.
Absolutely.
And that's why I formed it, that I can play music and use the music actually to conduct, like a conductor, conduct the conversation rather than me. I would rather the music use me. It's a different style. It's a different style.
Cool.
What time is it? Oh, 10:30, almost coming up. 10:30.
20.
But also, let me see this one. I gotta, oh no. Do you know, some of these I can just release. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if they want me to put videos behind songs like that.
Louisiana's has reborn me.
You know what I'm saying? I just don't know yet.
Well, that's kind of up to you.
I am rising from the wake.
But I can put out more if I don't have to do video. It just takes too long.
I reclaim my
it does
name
take a while.
from swamp to sky. I'm remade by the southern flame.
Yeah, it just takes too long. Plus, I'm on my gaming situation.
Footsteps in the dark can't hide these scars.
But at least you can put them in as background music.
I know. How do you feel about before? How do you feel 101 being the? I know the music's probably. How do you feel that 101 is taking over?
In the hush before the dawn.
I don't know. What do you mean?
Kentucky.
Oh, that's wild. Like,
Yeah.
I want to call Rabbit. Like, Rabbit, do you know? Do you know? She's our,
I knew.
Trying to figure out who else we got in Kentucky we can call.
The 101, the Screaming Eagles of Fort Campbell, Kentucky.
I'm telling you, and again, you border crossers who are looking to cross the border, heads up. You ain't going to see them coming no more. You ain't going to see nothing.
I mean, it's what I told people when they brought the military in, and I was like, I think Shar and what's his name? Motor was having a discussion on the military, and they were discussing what does it mean when the military get brought in. And I was telling them the military don't knock, they kick.
Ooh, that's true.
They don't knock.
They just come right on in.
They don't listen to anything you got to say. it's just that we don't care. Like you know when your husband's caught like earmuffs. I ain't hearing shit. Earmuffs. So it's a step. Well, this is going to strain the military.
I think it is. I mean,
it is. It's definitely straining.
Kind of got them going everywhere right now.
Yeah, pretty much. So this is going to be an issue in about 2 to 3 years. It's going to be an issue.
You think?
You cannot deploy combat soldiers to civilian population and then release them same soldiers back to the civilian population with mental health problems. You're creating your own fucking problem.
True.
And I don't want to talk. Yeah. And then Shar wanted me to come get an interview. Shar and Moda interviewed me about the military aspect of it. That was one hell of a conversation, wasn't it? That was really good. That's why I was telling Shar and Moda come argue with Mouse. She's a Republican. Y'all, y'all, I can get Mouse to behave, y'all. She ain't that mean.
Mean? Mean? Who labeled me mean? They were, whoever it is that finally figured me out. No, I'm just playing.
Look at the eyes, y'all. Look at the goddamn eyes. Look at the goddamn eyes saying, who is mean? Look at the eyes.
Whoever figured that out finally figured me out. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they know you're
I've been outed.
No, and I constantly disagree with it. I just, I'm like, oh, look at Mouse.
Oh, I know. Same with him. He, he's not a regular citizen. He's like from the Army cave. He don't know what's going on in the
pretty
streets.
much. Anytime y'all try to tell me where the public, I hate earmuffs, and I come running right back. I don't want to hear none of this. I just want to be the referee. I don't want to hear this. I come running into the cave. I'm running right back out. It was a good one, y'all. You and Motor should come up, Shard. You and Motor should not be afraid.
Come on up.
I think even Frostbite is. I think Frostbite is a Republican that leans middle. Shard's a Democrat. Mouse is a Democrat. I mean, Mouse.
I'm gonna hit you.
Mouse is a damn diehard fucking Republican, y'all. Diehard, no matter what. Diehard. I done. Ain't no convincing them. Hairbag is a centrist Republican. Gigi is a far left Republican.
Far left Republican, far right.
Oh, far right, yeah. I know. You
do hope you feel better soon, Charbaddy. Prayers to you, sweetheart.
Yeah, you need to. Yeah, we need to hook up. We need to trade weed strains. I need to send you some of this egg roll. Yeah, that's a new strain.
That is I've never heard of that one, egg roll.
I know.
I don't even know how to feel about it. Is it vegetable? Is it crunchy? Why did we call it egg roll?
Let me see how can I strike up a Democratic. Well, it ain't Democratic. I don't really care. I don't know nothing about it. But
I know Tennessee is, man, there's so much going on in this state right now. So much it's hard to keep up.
That explosion.
That was crazy. That was definitely crazy.
Not to me, but when you first seen it, I knew what happened when they first said what was. I knew. Then Mouse found the video.
Man, well, I have heard the drone talkers talk about when they, like in search parties, like when they're searching for a missing person, say, in the woods, the terrain, about the color on a drone and how it picks up color really brilliantly on a certain setting. I got to see that out of that video yesterday. And they're right. The colors really do pop amazingly. Like you could see the tiniest dots of color.
Oh, yeah.
But what we got going on up here now?
They would have used thermal to get the body. They're going to use thermal to get the body parts.
Well, speaking of that,
I know.
Seems a person popped up A-OK. Mm-hmm. So the number has dropped from 19 missing to 18. But of course, with that, a moment, then the conspiracies fly in. So was he there? Did he leave early? Did he have something to do with it? Why is he okay and nobody else is? Those kind of questions are running through the neighborhood right now.
I know.
And we're still not sure if it was some sort of accident, if it was something intentional. And I'm telling you, with, all the things going on in Tennessee right now, the intentional hasn't left the table yet.
If that was intentional, then it was a suicide.
Oh, man.
See what I'm saying? This ain't no plan. This is like I'm holding a gun at your face and you pull the trigger. It ain't no gun coming.
Well, I know. No. And the community is like, okay, how'd that one person get out?
You got to know location.
Little suspicious.
No, you just got to know location because
Uh-huh.
also it's what I told you to look at the grass. I know it was a concussion explosion.
Yes, and you can see that clearly.
But they couldn't, but they don't because they don't know what the fuck they looking at. But I was like, look, it sucked everything, so that means it threw him out.
Yeah, and
Once it sucked in and blew back out.
yeah, exactly, because you can see the particles of vegetation, trees, shrubbery, green, right in the middle of the blast zone. So that's where it sucked in, because it sucked from the trees, or that's how you can tell it sucked in and then blew out.
Yeah, a lot of people was thinking this is just regular C4. That was a different kind of weapon.
Right. Now there's a lot of talk about the rush orders they were trying to fill for ammunition.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, I'm not talking bullets when we say ammunition at this place. We're talking more like mines, C4,
More than
the
that.
the exploding things in the ammunition label. You can see where the building initially exploded once, and then as everything blew out and hit the ground, it exploded again. So there's little bitty blast spots all over the area. Like you can see that it blew something, and then when that hit the ground, it blew again.
Mm. Yeah. Yes, I just know a lot of stuff. Mm.
Well, tell me what I know. Tell me what you know that I don't. Because this is, I mean, we are 50-50. What the heck happened?
I mean, it blew up, and somebody made a mistake. Ain't no doubt about it.
There's been a lot of talk about the last inspection on this company not being a very good inspection. They were having some issues that needed to be corrected. Not sure if they got corrected, but yeah, the inspections didn't look good on the report.
What up, love, James, or what, Tweed?
Hey, Babyface Ottawa.
Let me see, can I find it? It's a... Fuck, I had it last night.
But they're not giving very many, they're not giving any answers as to why this one person was found.
Okay, now I got
And
it.
they weren't at the site. They were
Go for it, Mouse. I'm finna write something.
I'm not sure if they left early, were on their way out, or just miraculously survived. They haven't given us that yet.
That's not the... That's...
I'm just telling you what's on the grapevine in the neighborhood locally. Everybody's all stuck on who this person was. They're not releasing names and how they survived and what they know, because that's
They don't know shit.
If the person was there and
They wouldn't have known shit.
maybe.
Because of their placing. The most secret top weapons will be in the inside. So that means everybody on the outside of that energy...
Oh, no. It wasn't like that. Like, everybody had clearance there, but for some reason he was either not where he was supposed to be at work, on his way out early. We're not sure, but one of the 19 showed up and is accounted for.
Mm-hmm.
And the neighborhood wants to know what, what that's all about. And of course, when something comes out on the news, especially in social media, the comments under it go straight to conspiracy theory, and get out of hand.
But you want to know... Let me change the title. This was this what they were what's in that building was new tech. Was some is the reason the explosion was like that because of the weapons that were making inside of there. And that's what
Well, I mean, just know all of these things they were making in there were the stability. You know what I mean? How do I say that?
okay. I'm
You know what
changing.
I mean? Like the stability of these chemicals and things being put together were very volatile.
Yeah, but it was top secret shit they were working on in there. That's what I'm trying to figure out how to.
How do you say it? Like
It was top secret.
top secret, yes, but I can't think of the words, for an unstable chemical or an easily unstable chemical.
This was new. So I'm going to change the title right quick so we can have a conversation so people will know if I'm telling bullshit or not bullshit. But I'm finna.
They are actually at this point relying on family members to come forward to to comprise the official list of who was supposed to have been there.
Hey, what
Seems
up,
like
Jay? I see you.
seems like the company didn't have an exact. Hey, baby face. But yeah, they don't have an exact list of who was there. They're still trying to work that out. So they're relying on family members to come forward, what loved ones didn't make it home.
Hmm. They know. Oh, they know.
Oh, the family members know.
They know too.
Well, they're
Because
working on it.
no, they ain't working on it. They know.
Mm,
That's a bomb factory.
okay, but the problem was it was at shift change. That's where the discrepancy comes in. It was at shift change. They know how many were supposed to be clocked in, but at shift change, who stood around to talk to a coworker? Who stopped off in the break room for a minute?
Okay. We got our updates now. I had to change the titles. Okay. Change the title.
Yeah, I got a question. What are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about?
There,
Nothing.
there was an explosion at an explosive and ammunition plant here
Oh,
in Tennessee. And man, I mean, kaboom.
oh shit.
Okay. Okay. Here we go. What we are finna discuss, what happened in that building, is called nanoenergetics. That's what's in that building.
Okay, yeah.
That compound.
One of
Only
many, yes.
no. This is what caused the explosion. There's no doubt. There's no doubt. We know it. Anybody that deals with this knows what this is. Americans, you don't, because this is cutting edge technology outside your doorstep.
Hmm.
And when it blows, this is what it does.
Man.
And if that is in there, then everything in there was top secret. Because you're not allowed to, they are not even allowed to be. It's just like anywhere you go, you're not allowed to be around shit like that. That's why when the explosion happened the way it did, I knew. Y'all got that right outside y'all door. That is crazy.
Yeah. I mean, and let's be fair because they're still investigating. We can't clearly
You will never know because it's top
We
secret.
can't say what caused it.
Oh, yes. Believe me. Yeah, we can. We all know. Y'all don't know. Everybody else knows.
Mhm. We
We
don't know
know.
what happened yet. We don't know what.
We know.
No, we
If you
don't.
know what's in that building, and
Is that not?
if you got clearance, that sheriff ain't got clearance, the reporters ain't got clearance, Americans ain't got clearance. Y'all will never know
The
what's in that
people
building.
at the scene have clearance.
No, they do not.
Who's at the scene right now? Do you know
No
who's at the
local,
scene?
any research and development facility is taken over by FBI. Local police aren't allowed to step on that property. I
They're not the
promise
ones out there searching it right now.
they
Trust
will
me.
not even be allowed to step up. Remember, you even asked me, I was like, this is going to take about 2 months because Americans aren't allowed to get on military property.
It doesn't matter. Those that need to be there are there and they are allowed on. They have to investigate. The clearance is over. There's nothing left to see or be,
Why do you think the questions are and are not what was in that building?
everybody knows what was in that building. That's not the question.
Yeah,
I know.
hopefully nobody got hurt.
Oh,
Anybody?
they all
Well,
banged.
everybody
Ain't nothing
got
left.
hurt.
Nothing's left of the building. It's gone.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if there were people inside.
I know what's in that building.
There ain't no building no more.
Yeah,
There's no building. The building is in pieces. In fact,
It looked like a hurricane hit it. Yeah.
wow, that one angle, it actually looks like there was like an underground. I don't know. It looks funny, but what actually that hole there is where it blew dirt away from the foundation. So there's nothing but a concrete pad sitting there now.
Now, do you think they're searching for a live body?
No. That's why when this person came forward alive and well, it was kind of shocking.
Hey, what up, hair baggy bag?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, chicken
Hey,
butt
Grandpa Hairbag. How's Grandpa Hairbag doing?
No, I'm doing good, James. How are you?
I'm doing
why
fantastic.
you so down? The Bills winning. You should be happy.
No, I'm not down.
Oh, I just finna say my goddamn Saints. Oh, my bad.
He's happier. He's 1 coin richer.
I know. Tom came here.
No, I got that ounce of silver, and that's in coin form too.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Nice.
Let me show you.
All right.
Yeah.
I gotta break it out because I put it away for my daughter or my granddaughter.
Yo, an ounce of silver goes for what now? An ounce of silver.
I don't know, but I found something else that shocked me all to hell. Do you know that gold is $4,000 an ounce?
Oh yeah, I thought it was 3,000 an ounce.
Well, I was told the other day it's up to 4, so I don't know. I'm just going by what I was told.
Today, silver prices per ounce are $47.86 per ounce.
Wow.
That's pretty cheap. That's pretty cheap.
All right, here we go.
Nice.
Oh, nice. That's a nice coin.
Oh, pretty.
Hey, yeah, he had came in hair bag when you left.
Oh, wow. And there's the uncirculated penny.
Oh, wow.
Hang on. Okay.
I'm all about the pennies.
He gangster. I'll give it to you, coin.
What the hell happened?
Check it out, smarty pants. I'm so happy. Good
I
job,
believe
man.
you froze with your glasses on your head there. Here,
Yeah, you froze, big dog.
Here we go. Okay. Yeah. I can't see anything with them on if I'm looking at them up close. That's why I do that.
Yeah.
Good
Oh, yeah.
shit.
Yeah, Mouse made fun of me earlier when I told her I got it. Smoothie pants.
You answered questions we couldn't answer. Like you just came out of the blue.
I
with the
got my
answer.
allegedly signed now. Okay. Oh, my bad. Thank you. I had help.
Yeah, no problem. Anytime there, Army. But
Yeah. What up? What's your vibe this morning, Hairbag? You got money and a coin.
Well, I also got a hockey or a poker chip from him, and it's with his logo on it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it is.
oh, let's see the poker chip. Show us.
Hey, that's a good idea for a coin guy. A coin card. That's pretty cool. Oh wow.
Oh, nice.
Coin got his shit together.
Man, Tony.
Hang on, that's
cool.
not the only. That's not the only thing.
That's
Uh-huh.
pretty badass. That's pretty cool.
Coin got his shit together.
Oh, and a sticker.
Yeah. Yep.
Nice.
Nice.
You're gonna like this one. You're gonna like this, Mouse.
Oh, I love it.
I'm
That's cool.
finna come out with stickers that you can put on thongs. Fuck that. I've got to come up with something.
Give me my drill
Come up
baby
with
drill
something, Coin.
sticker.
I
Yeah,
gotta come up
stickers to put on my dong. Is that what you said?
pause.
You said dong or bong?
No, you keep on picking up. Somebody gonna show up and pick you up on that. Come on. They gonna come.
Girl,
Mr.
he's a
Nobody?
lesbian. He's
Yeah.
single.
Yeah. Okay, keep on.
We'll start the bidding at $50.
Yeah. You ain't gonna be able to look at yourself in the morning again. Oh my goodness, I can't with Mouse today, girl. I woke up and I said I'm gonna do a fucked up stream, and it happened.
You're the one that laid the link. I just came up.
Don't worry, Mr. Nobody. I ain't gonna step up my graphics game. I'm gonna step up my writing game. I ain't got time to do all that. The graphics I can't do. Well, I can, but it takes
You
away.
can.
It takes away from my writing, panels, topics, gaming, bullshitting, talking shit. It takes away from it. And I'm like,
I know. Sometimes it adds to it, though.
no, that's
I
a
got a
female thing.
question. When I came in, were you guys talking about that plant explosion down in
Yeah, go
Tennessee?
for it. Yeah, go for it.
Oh, they were talking about the
Terrible,
explosion
man.
in my pants here, man. They were talking about the explosion in my pants. Yeah, it went
They,
everywhere.
on the news, they showed where somebody had recorded the sound of the explosion over 12 miles away.
Yeah. I was telling Mouse the type of weapons in there make sound waves. It's more
Yeah,
of
it's
just experimental shit that was going on there.
Well, we also said that a few years ago it exploded before because there was another company, I guess, working there, and they were storing shotgun shells, and them blew up somehow.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I think that was April of last year.
Well, they don't seem to have a very safe working record.
Yeah.
No.
Why?
Yeah, exactly. Why?
Two things happen at the same time.
Sabotage?
Nope. Two things in Tennessee and Kentucky happened on the same day. On Monday in Tennessee, y'all have the biggest rapid deployment of soldiers that came on Monday. Remember, Mouse, to Tennessee, FBI, everybody to do so. But at the same time, on Friday, Fort Campbell left and they needed weapons. Imagine, and they get it from there. So they had to work double time. So I
So
can
they
see,
were working on a rush order, huh?
yeah, you can see. Think about it, man. You know how many people came to Memphis on Monday on top of the people that was the soldiers that was already there. And then you got Fort Campbell leaving Friday to go to Fort Huachuca to train. Yeah.
Yeah, but watching it, I don't think everything's going down in Memphis or even in Nashville.
What do you mean? You don't think any protests?
I think some crazy things are going to go down this weekend that nobody was expecting in places nobody expected Antifa to show up. But they're here, and I don't think anybody understands it. They've even had a run-in Pigeon Forge during a car show.
Yeah, I heard about that.
And I still don't think they understand that Antifa embedded into the car club came in as if they were part of the car club. And it got quite hairy. They had to call in SWAT team because they surrounded a gas station. They parked their cars all on the gas island where nobody could get gas or go in and out. Wouldn't let the cops in, wouldn't let the owner out of the store. They were on top of the building. They were on top of the awning. They were fighting. It got crazy.
That's local police problem.
Okay, local police, responded, but I still don't even think they understand what actually happened. They're like, oh, this car club got crazy. We had to cancel it on Sunday. It got so crazy. And these crazy people were having a hard time getting them to leave town.
Local police.
Yeah. So there's another festival with the rainbow flag happening over in Johnson City this weekend. And I worry about it. I don't think they know what's coming.
I don't think Tennessee understands how many CIA and FBI agents are embedded. So ain't nothing gonna happen.
I sure hope so.
Ain't nothing gonna happen. There's so many of them embedded in Tennessee because of that reactor and that supercomputer and Memphis and the gang violence. There's so many CIA and FBI embedded there. And so understand, when you see crimes happening, this is just for anybody. If you see crimes happening around you and you start wondering why nobody's getting arrested, it's because the CIA and the FBI is in that crowd. You can't arrest them. They want that to happen.
Well, you would think they would go through DC before anywhere else, because for being the capital, it's got major crime there too.
Because they have like 5 branches of police force there. They have White House.
How they're doing not well at all.
Hey, talking about Washington, didn't they send people to take away the homeless people in Washington?
Not the homeless, the
illegal immigrants.
illegal aliens.
Someone was telling me they're doing that to the homeless people too in Washington.
See, my thing. No, they're not.
No.
Washington is completely different than Portland and Chicago. Don't you think? Oh no,
Yeah.
scale.
I'm not sure if you know a guy named Citizen Z.
Oh yeah, love
Yeah.
Citizen. Yeah, he just came in.
He was talking about that. There's a bunch of people taking away the homeless in Washington, D.C.
Yes.
Really?
What it is this. Say you have soldiers standing on a street corner, and their job is to clean up. If you see a homeless person laying on the street, your job is to call the police to get, because it's illegal. And so they will either put them in a shelter or do, you see what I'm saying? That's what, but it is, I don't know, but that's what happened. So when you go through DC now, you won't see homeless on the street, but now you got to wonder, where are they at?
That makes no goddamn sense. How can they make it illegal to be homeless?
It's crazy, isn't it?
It is.
But
Yeah,
it's a
make
double-edged
law.
sword.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like, what you're saying is your Hairbag is 1,000% right. But if they find a law on the books, now you're going to have to get in politics and get that law off the books. Because under law, you have to follow. You see what I'm saying? It's so fun. They're using law. And so now it becomes judges versus what I don't know. It's fuck. That's why I don't do it, man.
Judges, it does. It becomes judges versus advocates.
I just don't get into it, y'all. Give me a gun. Pop, bang, bang. Fuck that. I can't get into that. But Hairbag, you're right. 1,000% right, Hairbag. Sharp baby.
Wow.
Hey, Lori.
You are really amped up this morning, AB.
No, I ain't in it. Ain't in this. No.
Level 100 energy today. I like
I'm just. I ain't in this.
Being
like,
picked up for that is bullshit. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That fries my bacon hearing about that.
Well, I'm glad I'm in Canada. We're not dealing with that problem.
I know y'all trying to get me a frostbite.
Hey, Frostbite, I got your package today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hairbag got a butt plug in the mail.
Hey, dude. Hey. Getting close. You getting really fucking close. I know. I got you, girl. Hey, Frostbite, you're right. That's what I was trying to tell them.
Right. There you go.
You see what I'm saying? And you have a duty to report. And if the police is called, they have a duty to. So what do you do? See what I'm saying? So, Hairbag, you're right.
Do you walk away?
Mouse, you're right too. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what do you? That's what. That's how the military is in between this. Both of y'all are right. Now they got to go home and deal with that.
Man.
See what I'm saying? They got to go home and deal with that shit. Exactly. But I get y'all both are right.
But the only way, honestly, we're going to fix the homeless problem, and don't get me wrong, like we are all one just bad paycheck or accident away from being homeless.
Exactly.
Okay? And there are those circumstances. But a major chunk of homelessness is due to mental illness. The family can't take care of them. They don't fit anywhere and nobody can care for them. So they're just on the streets. So we are going to have to do something about mental health before we're ever going to touch the homeless problem.
Well, mental health and then the drug people that overdose on drugs.
Yeah.
Mental health is hard.
I would say most of them are more of a druggie than...
Not always. And some of them are on drugs,
well, at least the ones in my city.
Well, yeah, but some of them, even that are on drugs, are just self-medicating because of a mental illness.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true, too.
So, you start with mental health, and then you work on drug abuse, because these people have to be employable. If you can't employ them, they can't make money.
Yeah, I'm just saying, no vet should be homeless. So no person that served in the military, they should not be homeless.
I have to agree with Char on that one. She says that we need to take care of our own first, and that's not true. Not all are drug related.
Exactly.
That's true. It's not.
It's a whole range.
It's a compound
of reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and Mouse can tell you. Mouse got a story about a veteran that she brought up to me, and about giving him help in a house. And I'm just giving y'all the pretext. I'm gonna let Mouse take over the story about giving him everything as a veteran. And this is the story Mouse told me.
Okay, and he's a full-grown man. He's a veteran. He served his time in the military. Now he's home, and mental illness is playing a huge part, right? You get him set up with his own place, an apartment, a house, whatever. And then he feels shut in. He feels like the world is passing him by. So he gets back in his car and he drives around for days. Days. Sometimes he doesn't even return back to the apartment. And the next month's rent not being paid means he doesn't have an apartment. So we're in this cycle of trying to keep track of him, but in his mind, being outside, being in the open, being in his car is the only time he feels in control of his world. How do you help him? He refuses any kind of mental treatment. All the help that they have gathered for him time after time after time, he just walks away from. Just, the apartment, the food stamps, whatever, he just walks away from, gets back in his car, and finds himself driving for days, just driving around town, one friend's house to another, to the park, wherever.
I wouldn't blame the dude.
And
I'm going out for the doctors. They'll probably prescribe him with some crazy medication.
No, it's you can give anybody anything. You can give him a mansion. If you do not change a person's mind,
right, then it doesn't help.
Well, they want to. They've got to want to change their own mind before you can do it.
Okay, understand.
It's impossible to do that.
Right. I mean,
Mouse,
this is
explain to him when you see him, what you see. Because Mouse has brought me up, like, help as a veteran, and like, is he there? Is he there?
Sometimes, but not all the time. And it really goes back to mental health. You cannot force a person you care about to seek mental help, although they need it. And you have to watch them go untreated and struggle. Now he loses his place. Now he's back sleeping in the car.
Mm-hmm.
Because y'all don't see the other nightmares. The other nightmares is when they put him into that mental fucking ward around the rest of them crazy motherfuckers that he got to worry about, is they going to kill him in his sleep. And so now you see why they fucking run away. See, I know the dirty truth because I'm the one out there with a bulletproof vest under my shirt, hoping I don't get shanked helping these motherfuckers. So,
but when he goes through his episodes that you can't predict, sometimes he may pull up. He's been in his car for 7-8 days. He's covered in urine. He's covered in feces.
Yep.
He's covered in dirt.
And you got to convince that to go to the hospital.
Yeah. When all he wants, in his mind, he's chasing his freedom.
Holistic made a good point. A lot of homeless people are homeless because of disabilities as well and can't get work or get enough process of receiving disabilities before they hit rock bottom and the hole they are in gets too deep. I agree.
There's a stat in the United States, and everybody can look it up. 70% of Americans are one paycheck away from being homeless.
Mm-hmm. So many of us, one injury, one illness,
one sick day, one COVID experience, 3 weeks away, you're done.
Yeah.
How much is a 1-bedroom apartment where you guys are at in the States?
It's running at about $1,000 a month right now.
All right, same here in Canada.
Yeah, mine's only 189.
But mind you, 10, 15, 20 years ago, we could get an apartment. We could share an apartment for $150 a month.
Did I hear that right? You only pay $149 for a 1-bedroom?
189.
Oh, 189. I thought you said 189. I was going to say, that's fucking cheap. That's cheap.
Somewhere along the line, somebody legislated that keeping a mental patient inside of a mental ward hospital lifelong was cruel. It was cruel and unusual and inhumane to keep these people locked up. And I can see their point, but so they emptied them all. They let them all out. Most of them they sent off with a guardian, you know, and some didn't have anywhere to go. Some have been dumped out of their place of living after being let go out of the facilities. You know, caretakers die, things happen. So now there is no place to put a mental patient who needs round the clock care. We don't have them anymore.
It's supposed to be your family.
Mm-hmm.
Tradition has changed that now both parents work, so they can't take care of it. Usually mom or dad stays with it. But now families are so fucking broken that a single woman can't afford it, or they just can't unless you get the education and up there.
Mm-hmm.
Because I agree with Lord. I'm in Louisiana. Mine is like 13, 14. And then the one in Atlanta is 17. So, and one in Fort Worth. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, that $1,000 here is just for a simple one-room apartment. You know, that's the lowest you can find.
But I also know, and everything I'm saying is allegedly, y'all. All this is allegedly. All this is alleged. There was a statement. There was a mission between, what is it called? The homes, the people that buys the homes.
A home
Real
owner?
estate.
There was a pact against real estate and apartment complexes back like 10 years ago, and it started in Atlanta. They got together and said, the housing market said, we're going to jack our fucking prices up to drive people back to apartment complexes. So
They're
probably
doing that
4
here
years.
now.
So about it should be going around the world about right now in the United States. Yeah, but what they did was, a regular house that you can get for $1,200, they jacked that up to about $2,000 a month. And you're gonna say, well, I can't afford that shit. I'm gonna buy apartment complexes. What Atlanta did, what the apartment complexes did, was from $800, they jacked theirs up to $1,200 to match them. So
Yeah.
once you move back there, now the housing market jacked theirs up to 18. So now you got to pay a higher. Yeah, it was a whole plan that they uncovered. It was a whole fucking plan. And now it started in Atlanta, and it should be the rent at apartments should be $300 to $400 different from a 2 or 3 bedroom. Yep. And what it is now, and what y'all don't understand, that what they're doing, they're forcing single women and single men to bid for that single home. Since so many men want to be single and so many women want to be single, they are using this shit against y'all to buy homes. They know y'all don't want to sit in apartments because y'all make too much money. So now they're jacking these houses up because they know single parents need a 2 or 3 bedrooms, and most men need that next bedroom for their child. So they're making both people with man, they are devious.
Yeah.
Fucking devious, man.
Ours got jacked up over COVID. Everybody started getting, the unemployment checks and everything. They decided, well, you know what? Tennessee's got lower taxes. They don't have a state tax. Must be cheaper to live there. So they all bum rushed our community, took up all the housing, which it turned into a what do you call it? Supply and demand kind of thing. And with supply down to zero, prices skyrocketed. Problem was, they never went back down. And they're never going to.
Nope.
Nobody is going to take something that they can get $1,500 a month on if they rent out and take it back down to $500. Why
and the
would
reason they did this was retaliation against that well, what was that moratorium that you couldn't pay the people rent? This is their rebuttal to that. They want their retribution. That's
Uh-huh.
why when they did that moratorium and said nobody
Oh
had
yeah.
to pay rent.
Well, it didn't have to pay rent yet. The problem was at the end of that time period, all of the rent was due at once.
So they
But
got together and created this because of that.
yeah, and it was still cheaper to move to $1,000 apartment than it was to pay off all the rent they hadn't paid yet.
Yep. You're completely right. No, it's Tina crazy. But you have to look at it like, I ain't gonna say marriage, but if you look at it in a diabolical way, it is telling people you might need 2 incomes to survive for the rest of your life.
Yeah, and what happened to single people? There's not 2 of them. What did they do?
I mean, the way that the stats is now, 50% of people income go directly to rent before it even fucking touches anything else.
Mm-hmm.
50% of your income. If you don't, it's different in the South. That's what we are different. We own our property in the South. But when you go to East and West, y'all don't own property. Y'all can't put trailer houses and shit like we can.
Right.
Y'all you can't put that in New York and
Yeah, you live
Florida.
in an apartment on the 80th floor.
Yeah.
Where are you gonna park it?
Different.
Like,
In the South, you're right. I get it. We own, like, I think 80% of Southerners own they shit down South. Y'all don't go outside. My town, maybe y'all, y'all hunters up. But then you go to the outside, why you think they're coming inside? They can't put no land in California. No, that's millionaire shit.
we know that. We've talked to Aaron, and it's either you're going to be very rich or that's poor in Cali. It's just there's going to be no in between. You've either got all the money or absolutely no money.
Facts.
And good luck finding it out of Gavin's hands. He'll bite you. I mean,
I ain't gonna be telling nobody no shit like that. See, I live by myself, so my shit is cheap too.
Don't tell nobody no shit like what?
82 cents. That's people paying $600 for their electric bill right now.
That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. I'm waiting for it to get a bill. Hey, you still owe us 200 or,
No, I mean, one income I can see, but if you have 2 incomes in 2025, that's $100,000.
Okay.
You should be good if you learn how to manage your money.
that's just getting harder to do anymore.
Why? Why?
Because the economy went up so much, but pay didn't. And that's where it's choking us.
Yeah.
What jobs pay well?
This is going to blow your mind. On a regular, blue collar labor scale, and I'm not talking executive job.
Yeah.
In our community, the highest paid worker works at a Burger King.
Wow.
But
what would you push your child to go to college?
A trade school.
There you go.
And they're still not going to make as much money as they could flipping burgers. That whole thing was wild. When they pushed for the increase of minimum wage, some went ahead and, it's like some of the fast foods went ahead and jumped up to $15 an hour.
That's not a job.
Okay, but when you went back and looked at I've told this story 100 times. Look at a sheriff deputy's pay.
Mm-hmm.
They were making less than a person at Burger King. A
No,
sheriff deputy
no, they was making about 100,000. I think most sheriffs close in about 80 to
No,
100.
this is a fact. This was brought up in a city council meeting here. This is how Hawkins County over there got the raise for their
What
sheriff's
up,
deputy.
GJ? Oh,
Was because he could go into city council and argue, what am I supposed to do? My deputies can leave tomorrow and go work for Burger King and make a better living. And they're out here guarding your streets. So his city council gave him a raise. But they had to take it all the way to city council, you know.
but that is a anomaly. If you are working at and this is what I was told, I'm not saying all y'all, but that's a job like Burger. That's a stepping stone. You use that to get to where you need to go.
Right.
If that is your career, then your job is to own one. Not
exactly. Yeah.
But that comes with being, you know what I'm saying? What is your parents telling you? I had people around me telling me how to get educated and what education I needed and how to get to where I need to go. Just don't go to college just to go. You better go to college and use what the fuck they got. So it's what your kid this is what mom and dad tell you too. You be quiet, girl. GG, I don't know how you do it. It's impossible. It's impossible, GG. But it is the parents' job to steer your child to what their passions are. But understand the day and age that we live in. If you go after your passion, it might not fulfill you financially, but emotionally. But if you go after and tell your kids this, if you want a job to make money, this is how you do it. It might fulfill them financially, but not. But you have to drive your kids' education. You can't let them go blind.
You know what's weird, AV?
What's that, dog?
I tried to do that with my son. He loved growing gardens, vegetable gardens. So I tried to help him out with it, and I was told that you're going to make him hate that. So I quit.
Yeah, you shouldn't have listened. Forget her.
Usually, if I'm not saying this always happens. I'm not saying this always happens. But usually your child want to be what you are once you get to a certain level.
Well,
like if I'm in a communication expert and I'm making over 100,000, usually my child gonna do it. That's why you see athletes that usually a child takes after. If you're in the oil company, my daughter gonna be in the fucking oil company. You know what I'm saying? That's usually what you follow because that's how you make your fucking money.
Mm.
And we're not talking. I'm talking about that other level. When you are successful and the community sees it, your family sees it, everybody sees it, and so do your kids see it. You think your kids, if you're a doctor, you don't think that child want to be a doctor? Yeah. If you are a successful mechanic, you don't think you're learning under them. So you gotta set the fucking standard. Then your child gonna outreach you, which gonna make you feel awesome. Even though I know you listening, she make more money than me, but fuck that. She's still asking me for money.
That's okay. That's okay.
That's crazy, man.
That's okay.
Oh, no, that's crazy. The hell? That's crazy. That is crazy. Never mind. Make that money.
Tell her you want an allowance.
I know ain't that some shit. I ain't gonna say nothing. Yeah, kids, when y'all gonna start getting y'all parents money, man? Fuck this. I'll be honest. I say it, people.
Yeah, you need to pay us.
Yeah, we need a parents cash app fund. Whoa, Mr. Nobody. That's right up, Mouse.
Wow. No, I wouldn't let them do that. I started them on lawnmowers. They started on lawnmowers. When they could rebuild a lawnmower, then yeah, they went into the shop.
Very facts. That's how you got. Yeah, they're gonna look at you. Yeah, if you good, they're gonna be good. My mind making too much.
Yeah, that was a bit much for me. It's too much money.
So, Mr.
Save your
Nobody.
money.
Damn, that's crazy. them two right there. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. I'm just enjoying the show. I'm enjoying the show. What is it, y'all? What is it? Is it me? Is it nothing? I'm just chilling.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You meant every word you said. You just don't want to get in trouble.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm innocent.
You were such a good today.
I'm so innocent. Y'all cannot say, Yvette is so innocent.
So was Nixon, huh?
I'm an egomaniac. Never hid that fact. I was.
Am I ego? Hold on. Am I egomaniac? What is that definition of one?
So how is the weather there in New York, Hairbag?
Cloudy and rainy.
Forget you, Gigi.
I'm blaming it on Gigi. Gigi says you are.
Hold up. Fuck that. Meaning. Forget y'all. I don't even know what that is. Sometimes. Oh, my bad. I told a person who displays extremes hold up. What self-centeredness? I'm making sure for all these words. What's an excessive
confidence? Remember means the safe is not ego, confidence. Confidence.
I doubt that. I'm gonna cuss Gigi out in short girl form. I love long-legged women. I'm gonna piss you off all day.
Hey, I'm not one that's single. She's a cartoon, but I mean, she might long legs.
Girl, they inflated sense of self. Oh no. No, hell no. Informal, describe extreme ego. No ego. I don't have an ego.
You've got confidence. Is there a difference between ego and confidence?
I am defining words within these sentences trying to go. Frostbite, be quiet. Well, I will close this goddamn chat and cut mouse. No, I'm gangster. I'm going through every word, man, like a damn professor. That's why Frostbite is like, God damn.
I
ain't putting that up there, GG. So this represents.
We found you a whole friend.
I'm Andrea, but yeah.
I know, Tina. I know. I'm laughing. Me and Gigi having one out right now. I'm letting y'all fight in the corner.
I think y'all are fighting in the corner. What are you talking about? We'll wait. And Frostbite says, "Hey, Gigi, I love a tall woman. I have this thing about women I can look up to."
Yeah, them tall women, GG. Ego. Man, y'all wish. Hold up, let me see. How can I be an egomaniac? What is it? I know somebody, I just don't want to do it. I ain't gonna do that.
We have a song for that, though.
Yeah, I know egomaniac.
And don't fuck with us.
Oh, you know, baby girl. I know what y'all doing. Y'all acting. I got y'all, Professor.
It's Saturday. We get some little room to be messy, don't we?
Yeah, come on, man. Y'all have some fun. Hold up. I'm trying to figure out if okay. If y'all had to say a character on TV that's an egomaniac, give me one. Give me a character. See?
Bart Simpson.
What? That's an egomaniac to you?
I don't know. It was the only one. It was just the first thing that slid out. I'm still thinking.
Archie. See, I'd never seen Nancy pull up. That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious.
How about Charlie Sheen?
That's right up Mouse's alley right there.
I love that.
That's
Coin. I
right
love
up
that.
Mouse's alley. You just made her day.
Actually, I still think that she's really secretly seeing George Soros. Like, that's the mistress. And her husband don't care because Hammer gone. They probably made up by now.
Ain't Archie the cartoon?
Archie?
Right?
Well, it was a comic book, and then they had a TV series.
Okay. I remember that. Okay.
Archie Bunker.
No,
it was Jughead and
No. That's Archie. I'm talking about Archie. Right? Yeah, I seen it. That's great. That's a good show. It used to come on Cartoon Network like at 12 o'clock when the kids go to sleep.
Ego. Archie Bunker was an ego. Yeah, that's true.
What?
Remember
Put
Archie
this on
Bunker?
screen, Navy.
Hairbag wants to be full screen.
Oh, okay.
FX.
The Unkillable Spy.
It was nice. It's nice.
Does it look good to you guys?
Yeah, he got it.
Okay, I wanted Frostbite to see it.
Yeah, it was fire, Frosty.
Put your groceries away here, bud.
Y'all so crazy.
This is my groceries.
Yeah, nobody want to see your groceries.
My groceries.
Oh, yes. Mouse snitching on you, dog. I'm trying to help you. Mouse snitching. Egomaniac spy.
Yeah, I wanted to thank Frostbite for that.
See, y'all gonna. I thought I'm gonna have. I don't even know. I don't know a character to play that's an egomaniac.
I did Frostbite. That pluck taxpayer round. That is good.
Was it?
Hairbag's an egomaniac.
I don't have an ego. I don't think anyway.
What is the difference between ego and confidence? Ladies.
I have no fucking clue.
Confidence is you know what you are.
Answer.
Ego is you want everybody else to think you're better than you are.
What is the difference?
I don't know. Why don't you look it up? I know you're good at that.
You're crazy. Oh, Mr. Nobody.
My poor pets come. I give them the strangest names.
It's only a few. It's only a few people that know this answer, and I think that person gone right now. So no, somebody asked me that question before.
Ooh, good one, Gigi.
What is
Sweet,
it?
yeah. One you know, the other you think.
Yep, very true. Ego, an inflated or defensive sense of self that seeks validation, superiority, or protection of that status. Confidence, on the other hand, is a grounded belief in your abilities and worth that lets you act without needing constant approval.
Okay.
What is the difference between ego and confidence, people?
Ego, you need strokes. Confidence, you don't.
Why? Why?
We didn't go to freaking college for psychology. How the hell would we know?
Because if you're already accomplished, you're confident.
Well, so then mine's just all ego, right? And
No,
that's okay.
if someone has an ego, they haven't proved nothing. So they have an ego to uphold. If you're confident, you just walk how you walk.
Right.
Mhm. But you remember what we were talking earlier, and might as well drop the link. Confidence can be in 2025. Confidence is a masculine trait, which in 2025 is negative. That's what Frostbite was saying yesterday about what's masculinity and is masculinity under attack. And y'all get what he's saying. I told you, Corn, I am so good. I'm so good.
Now there's a difference between being confident and
Come
the
on
other
up,
one.
Quinn. Gigi, y'all come
That's
up.
an ego right there.
Which one?
You.
Please.
Please.
Please. That ain't never gonna happen. Me have an ego. That ain't never gonna happen.
No, not you.
No, because I'm on the thin. If you don't know me, if you don't know me and my accomplishments, oh yeah, it's fucking ego. But if you know my accomplishments, you will know it's confidence. The fact that you don't know who I am tells me you think it's ego. But ask anybody that know me and say, have you seen his credentials? And they were like, yes. Is that ego or confidence? And the people will tell you. I will stand back. Ask anybody in the chat, anybody on panel that really know me, do I have an ego or am I confident? And they'll tell you the fucking truth. I'm not
Well,
going to say
you just
nothing.
put the ego confidence right there because it says ego. An
Now,
inflated or defensive
it's
sense
not,
of self.
no. I said, if you know me, you will understand why I'm confident. If you don't know me, I get why you will perceive it as ego. But ask anybody that know me that's in the chat or on panel that have seen my
Okay.
education, they will tell you what the fuck this is.
It's confidence, y'all. It's confidence. Confidence.
Big time. They all know this, y'all. Y'all don't get it. They do because they have seen my credentials behind the scenes. And they know this dude talks his talk. It's just in 2025 because, and I'm going to be honest, I'm sorry, men, women, y'all move over. Because there's so many bitch ass dudes out there, I get swept in with, oh, he's just talking shit. Because I don't have to prove what the fuck I know. But when I choose to do it, if you pay attention, you'll know. But because, and I get it, I even had this conversation with so many people because there's so many fake dudes out there on YouTube. If I start throwing out shit, y'all be like, oh, he just like them, or he has what? Ego. The fact that I haven't never thrown out one fucking thing out there, y'all should see that shit for what it is.
I know. I love my big head.
I know.
You know
But I
that.
can be. But I can be. But I
know,
can be. But I can. I can have an ego. I can. But I don't have one. I wish I did. If I had an ego, I would be very mean. People with egos are very mean.
That is true. That is true. They are rather mean.
And that's why I know I've been around confident men and I've been around men with egos. And y'all know if you put a dude with the ego around me, y'all know he gonna stick the fuck out.
Oh, definitely.
See? But it's rare. But I understand it comes up because of all the bad people around us. That's I always tell Mouse that we got a lot of. What's up, Frosty?
What's up?
Yeah, because we
Oh,
got a lot of bad people around, so I understand. So I have to play my position. That's why I don't get offended. I get it. Like I get it. I'm masculine. I get it. Go for it, Fred. Yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Hey, Coing. I like.
I'm
Hey, I
glad you
like
like
the
that
stickers.
round hairbag.
What's that?
I said I'm glad you like that round. When I saw it, I
Oh
immediately thought
yeah,
of you.
that's cool. What I did is I'm putting it away for my granddaughter.
That's fire,
Outstanding.
Coing.
That's the best thing to do.
That's fire, Coing. Good morning, Luna. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, you right. You right. You right. You right, Sean. You right. I mean, I'm confident, but I
Hey, Luna.
to hang out in this world, you have to, you know what I'm saying? You have to stomp your feet every now and then. Yeah.
Well,
But
can I ask everybody a chat in chat a question, Army?
yeah, go for it, Frost.
Is ego inherently bad?
It can be.
No, it
No,
can't be.
I didn't ask if it could be. Is it inherently bad?
Oh, okay.
It's no, but that man or that woman can make ego. Ooh, I've seen ego destroy people.
Fact.
I'd
So
have to-
ego itself, as coined by Sigmund Freud, who's the one who talked about ego. You want to get into the psychology of it, we can do that. It's not inherently bad. Now, what makes it bad is when it becomes inflated, or when, and it doesn't matter. And this is why I was joking with Gigi. She never commented afterwards, but it doesn't matter if it's male or female. It defaults to the male, but I can tell you a lot of women who talk shit and have inflated egos.
Yeah,
So
that's what I'm saying. Mean.
regardless of sex or orientation, ego, or true ego, is the identity of self. It's that vital component that creates things like resilience, right? People with a very, very low ego or very, very low self-image of themselves are unhealthy. You guys talked about that in the homeless situation, right? If you have a deflated sense of self,
Yeah.
you're lost, you have nothing, you don't have any resilience, you don't have any of that ability to advocate for oneself, you end up in a situation where you end up on the streets, right? So not necessarily, and again, I mentioned this yesterday, when you guys talk about this, you got to be very specific, because what happens, you guys are all on YouTube, right? You know what clickbait is. The same thing happens in media. Okay. And what happens is, and again, I saw an article this morning, and it frustrates the hell out of me. Mass shooting, 4 people died. Is if I bring 4 people together, do I have a mass of people? No. But what's happened is that we know that that's going to get clicks. And so people click on those items. So they take those words that are not necessarily tied together. This has been going on since the birth of our nation. We talk about the massacre at Boston. We talk about massacre of people. How many people died? Oh my God, hundreds, right? No, 4. No, 3. No, 6. They're not a mass. And what it is, it's a way of getting people to look at your version of the media. So be careful when you're looking at these things to lump homelessness into one category. I heard 4 or 5 of you in chat and on panel talk about different aspects of that. That's a really good thing to do when you're talking about these. Don't sum it up into one thing. The same thing happens here with an ego. You can't sum it up into male versus female. That doesn't work. And the reason that it doesn't is because you isolate the males who are strong and confident about it, and you isolate the females. And what do we call an egomaniac female? Imbalanced, psycho, chemically imbalanced, crazy. Yeah, right. Bitch. I won't use the other word, but it comes after B.
Right.
But why is that? Well, because a lot of people, not men, not women, just people, don't like that really strong stylization of a confident woman. It's not part of our normal day-to-day. Well, let me rephrase that. Go back to the discussion we were having the other day about, do we have old time beliefs or we more modern beliefs? that strong persona is a more modern element of that. And so, can we chastise people for having strong egos? Oh, we do it all the time. Absolutely, we do it all the time without really understanding what the person's point is. I was teasing AV in chat, and I don't think he caught it, but it was like, hold on, I got to get my boots. It's getting deep in here.
Yeah, got it.
Right? Now, was I tagging him, or was I understanding that his level of confidence in what he was saying, he wouldn't be offended by that?
Yeah. I
So
told
we have
told
to
Mouse
stop
the
and
exact
really
same
look at-
thing.
Yeah, and you got to be careful. Now, I put Nancy Pelosi in there, one, because I knew Mouse would love it, but then two, because I wanted people to catch the fact that it was a woman that we were talking about, not just men. A lot of
Right.
people default to men. It's not always about men, folks.
True.
But with me, it's different because I've seen it up front more than people realize, because drill, so all this other stuff, seen men and women. And when people say, I know, I was taught when you lead soldiers, ego speak first, confidence listens. That's always what I was taught when you deal with different men, because men are alpha and we have women are alpha. Same shit.
Have you guys seen the video of the white dog that comes into the pen? Two dogs are fighting, and out of the back, this white dog comes up.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Army vet, are you monetized?
No, not yet.
Okay, well then we can show this. Let me pull this up. Hold on. There's something about this, and a lot of people are like, that ties specifically to the male. And again, it doesn't necessarily.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey, Gigi. Hey, Luna.
Hey,
So
sorry.
You
I'm
got
gonna
so
share
many
this
alpha
with
women
you.
on this
Hey,
damn
Matt.
panel.
I'm going to
Damn,
go to my
alphas.
screen, and I want you to watch this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to stop at a couple places, and I want to kind of not necessarily to dispel you guys, but break this down, because this is something that is extremely. It tells you a lot. So it should be down there. You should be able to click on that there, vet.
Trying to count everybody right quick. I'm on a gummy. What? 2, 4, 6 people. Okay, I'm on a gummy, y'all. My bad. Hold up.
No worries.
Okay, whew, there we go.
AV needs fingers.
Ah, pause, girl. Don't say that shit out loud.
All right.
Somebody-
So if you guys have never seen this, I'm going to play this real quick, and I want to kind of break.
Oh, I've
this down
seen
for you.
this.
See these dogs fighting, right?
Mhm.
Okay. And so dogs fight, not a big deal. Now I want you to watch what happens. As these dogs are fighting, right? They're getting riled up. This one dog's being kind of
It's like a protest.
pain in the
Ah,
ass.
you're so
Hold on.
crazy, girl.
It's Antifa.
This most likely is a Bravo dog. This is
Yes.
the one who wants to pretend that it's alpha. Okay, it doesn't matter if it doesn't say whether these are all male, all female. It doesn't say.
Right.
This is what they call the beta dog, the Bravo dog. This is the one who barks the loudest, screams the loudest, right? In our case, this is what we would consider that egomaniac style, right? Thinks he's the boss, thinks he's tough shit, whatever that might be. I want you to watch. I'm going to pan to the back. Now, as it pans to the back, see this dog. See this dog right here? Holy shit. What just happened to this big ass black dog right here? Watch this. I'm going to go back. I want you to watch this again. Watch this big ass black dog. This is what happens. Boom. He bows. This motherfucker's coming in. This is the king shit, folks. This dog knows what the fuck's up. He knows who the boss is. See this big dog over here, this brown dog? Watch the dog. Oh, yeah. Announcing, hey, he's coming. See ya. Fuck, I'm out of here. He's gone. Now, when he approaches, watch this. What happens to that Bravo dog that thinks he's tough shit? He is cowering. He's on the ground. He's like, oh,
He's
shit,
like,
I
never
done
mind. Sorry, my
fucked
bad.
up." Right? I done fucked up. I screwed up. Now he's showing his teeth. This dog isn't showing teeth. This dog is just standing there. He's like, all right, go ahead, get it out of you. Go ahead, get it out of you. Now what happens when he starts to snarl at him? Now look at him. The most vulnerable part of a dog is the throat and the underbelly. He put his paw on his throat. He didn't push. He didn't do anything else. He just touched it and said, with that word, hey, motherfucker, I'm here. when you talk about alpha males, when you talk about alpha females, okay, and there are both. Nobody mistake that fact. There are both. The alpha male isn't the
It's
one who
gonna be a
barks
good
the loudest.
conversation now.
They're not the ones who scream the loudest. They're not the ones who do this. Matter of fact, more times than not, they're very quiet. Now, the last little bit comes right here. Oh, oops, I already passed it. The last little bit is just look at it. He just looks at him in the eye, and he stares at him. This dog closes his eyes, averts his head, doesn't look straight at him. Straight at him would be a challenge, right?
This
Now,
is why I
watch
want
the
to ask this
position-
next
Watch
question.
the positioning of this down here, where he's in his head, where he's doing this. Okay, he's there. Watch his position. See how he pulls himself away? Right at the end, he pulls himself away. Why is that? He's submitting.
Right.
And now I got a question since y'all went to that. And I've asked this question to a lot of women. And women, this is directly to females because I really want. How do a female see an alpha female? What is that? What is that? Is that a mother? Is that a businesswoman? Is that a woman you can't tell? No. What is
Grandma.
it?
Grandma.
That's a person. What is the
No.
trait?
Hold on. So
I wanna
what
know
she's-
this.
What
This
she's
is gonna
talking
be
about
good,
is the
ladies.
patriarchy.
Yeah, I'm gonna love.
Yeah.
This.
Okay,
No,
that's
no.
when she says
You can
grandmama,
give me you can
that's
give me the traits of
patriarchy.
a alpha
That's
male.
matriarch.
But
Grandma
That's
is
matriarch.
matriarch.
no, you can give me the traits of an alpha male. Give me the traits of an alpha female.
Confident, smart.
That's every woman. Keep going.
No, it's not every woman.
But keep going. I want to
He's right.
keep going.
A
Just
leader.
keep going.
And a self leader, yeah.
AV is telling me to be quiet. So
I want these because this is women.
He wants you to
Because
guess.
like men choose leaders. Men choose the alpha male, no matter if we want to or not. We choose them. I want to see how a woman choose an alpha female leader because they know. Oh, we don't.
Again, I go with the matriarch, grandma. It's the most alpha
She said
person
a
in
Karen.
anybody's world. Is grandma not the leader of the family? Does not everybody? I mean, when grandma speaks, the whole family listens. They don't question her. They don't challenge her.
Oh, that's true, Mouse. I'll agree.
Do you challenge your husband in the house?
I don't got one, so I ain't
Every
got
day.
Daily. Daily. Like daily.
No, I want to know. No, my topic to them, and I want to know women, like men. You can ask a man what is the traits of and they will tell. You are telling me, grandma? That's not saying nothing. A grandmama can be a woman at 25.
Ooh,
What
that's
is the traits
wow.
of a alpha
No.
female?
Older, wiser, with lots of experience.
Can an alpha female be single? Or she should be married? Is the alpha female kids? Is the alpha female a virgin? Is the
Well-
alpha female a leader, tell y'all what to do and bitch at you? Or is the alpha female understanding and not caring? Is the alpha
Both.
female a mom, or is she? What is
An alpha female knows when to step in and correct and when to let it run its course. A female alpha knows when to pick her battles. She doesn't pick every battle.
I knew that word was going to come in. Independence.
Sassy's pretty much got on point here.
That word right there. Shouldn't that stick out as being a mother?
no.
You don't think so? Well, I know, Cohen.
That's
No,
a,
and I'll tell you
that's
why.
not a.
Cohen is so smart.
It's
No,
and.
but I'll tell you
or.
why. The reason
See,
is
this is what I'm saying, AV. You overthink everything.
All the time. I know.
No,
I
I'm
get what
trying to
you're
put my foot in the gumbo pot.
saying. He's trying to get in trouble.
I mean, you're overthinking it, man. You're overthinking it.
Yeah. So again, you talk about independence. Independence is definitely a good trait. However, it can also be detrimental.
I'll
and this
argue
goes
that
for
one
a
with you,
single
man.
mother and a single father, right? A single mother and a single father cannot raise the opposite sex from them the same way that the other person would. If it's a single mother, they can't teach that boy how to be a man. They can teach them what they would expect from a woman's perspective, but they cannot teach that boy what it means to be a man. A man needs to do that. Why do I say that? Well, because I have a daughter and I love my daughter. And if my ex-wife wasn't engaged in her, I couldn't explain to her some of the things that she's going to encompass, because there's no way in God's green earth I could live them. I haven't done that. I didn't grow up with it. I can't explain those situations. I can't necessarily relate. So independence in some places is a good thing, but it can be very detrimental. And a lot of people think that independence is the be all end all, and it's horseshit. That's not true. There's an adage. It's been around for millennia. It takes a village to raise a child. Well, it also takes a village. And when you're talking about, let's look at the patriarchy, the matriarch, the oldest elephant. It's not necessarily grandma. It could be an aunt. It could be a second aunt. It could be a cousin. It doesn't necessarily have to be grandma, because I know some grandmas that are a royal pain in the asses that have they just don't get it. So the matriarch doesn't have to be grandma. In many of our cases, it is. That's coincidence, but that's not the fact of the matter. But when you look at that, and I loved Holistic Empire, and I don't know if Holistic is male or female, but looking at the comment, right? A no-shit woman that shines at the time is authentic, brave, and strong. I love that, because again, that's exactly what's going on. It doesn't matter whether it's her social group. It doesn't matter if it's her family. It doesn't matter if it's professional life. But here's the thing. She doesn't have to embody that. And just because she's the alpha doesn't mean that she doesn't have days where she needs that partner of hers to help balance the other side of life, which is that hard time, that sad time. My daughter just lost her great grandmother a couple of days ago. And she's like, Dad, I know she was dying. I said, I understand that, but it's still got to be tough. And she's like, well, but she's in a better place. And I'm like, okay, when you need me, let me know. And she called me this morning and she goes, I'm having a really hard time. My daughter's extremely strong. She's extremely, for an 18-year-old, she's extremely bright.
Well, if you're close to somebody in your family and they pass, that's understandable.
Right. Well, but again, when you're strong, independent, you're trying to be your own. A lot of times you're like, I don't need your help. I don't need your help. I don't need your help. And that can be a good thing, right? Build resilience and stuff like that. But if you don't have the tools to utilize them, guess what? All of those traits can be detrimental. So Sassy, you put down here, and productive, assertive, confidence. If you don't have the traits and the tools to do it in the proper manner, cannot those also be counterintuitive? Can't you work yourself into an early grave? Can't you be so assertive that nobody listens to you, like the one dog where the alpha dog came in? So the traits themselves are just fucking traits, folks. They're just traits. You have to have the other part that goes with that. And that is that understanding. It's not just confidence, and it's the understanding of what those things mean. An innate ability to really kind of dig in and go, you know what? Sometimes I don't have to address this person. Maybe now is not a good time to deal with this. I'm going to deal with it. I might deal with it later. I'll deal with it my own way. You guys know Shark Tank? That blonde lady, I can never remember her name for the life of me.
The one with short hair.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alpha female.
Definitely.
100%. No qualms about it.
Who determines that? A man or a woman?
Her peers.
I don't look at her as an alpha then.
Multi-million billion dollar
successful woman.
Well, here's the deal. It all depends on who's in the room. It's no different than the dogs.
What makes an alpha woman
fact.
Alpha?
And that's fact, right? So the alpha in my community may go to another community. They're no longer the alpha.
Exactly.
Right? And so
what makes a woman an alpha? Y'all are skipping over who does it. And if you get 6 men in a damn room and you say, who is the alpha male in this room, we're going to tell
you're not it.
We're going to see it.
If you say that, you're not it.
I get it. But how do women do this? That's
way.
the quest.
It's the
No,
same
it's
way.
not. No, it's not, because
Yes, it
single
is.
women.
We don't determine that. The people in
Yes.
the room determine that. We don't determine that.
And it's because even in the dynamic with women, single women do not respect married women. So how do women decide who an alpha is? That's why I want women to decide. You have women that have children that are married. Then you have women that are successful businesswomen. Then you have women that are just single. How do they decide what an alpha woman is when they don't even like each other? That's what I want to know.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yes.
no,
And
but
it's
it's
only
not.
women
It's
that
not.
should be
So
deciding this.
I'm with Luna.
this is so what he's reading from is the Army training manual. Okay.
You're
So I say
overthinking.
that jokingly, but again, it's not that complicated. You're making it more complicated than it used to be, or than it needs to be.
This is
Because it's no
2025.
different. It is
It is
no
completely different in
different.
2000. More women do not even want to be married, which means they have a
It has
negative
nothing to do with being
connotation.
alpha female. You're muddying the water.
But when you put a married woman that is a alpha female in a room with a bunch of single women that don't respect her, is she alpha now?
No.
That's what I'm saying.
So what are you saying, that alpha equals respect? That you have
No,
to have
I'm
respect to be
asking the
alpha?
women in the room that are single, married, and business women in 2025. How do y'all define what an alpha woman is in 2000? Because
She
men
got
can't
her
do
shit
this.
together. It's that simple. She got her shit together.
I have to agree with Gutter's Pub. I think it's your peers that determine
It's the social
if
group.
you are or if you're not.
Yeah, it's exactly right. And so you cannot take, and again, this is where, and by the way, Mr. Nobody, I'm not talking from, this is a multi-million-dollar president who has done that. This is not, I'm not talking her TV performance, by the way. This is just a fact. Go look at her history. Go look at what's going on. Go check and see what people in her social group think. She's an alpha. No doubt about it. But it depends. Okay, so I want to go back to what I said very beginning. It doesn't matter if it's social group or your professional life or your personal life. When you talk about a subset of people, and you want to get into micro, macro, you want to get into that whole thing, that's fine. However, what you have to look at is when you step into a new environment, the structure changes. If I go into one where you talk about going into a bunch of single ladies with everybody hates you, the alpha of that female has to recognize whether the alpha of the female that's coming in carries the same dominance or not. Now, here's the thing. That alpha might recognize that she's the alpha, but because she has the support of the group, she doesn't have to acknowledge it. So you have to take into consideration when you look at this, what is the dynamic between the two people? Because you can have multiple alphas at one time. This is why those fights happen, right? So you come that person over, that person's the challenger. It doesn't matter if they are in that group or not. There's going to be a challenge. And the person who has the support of the group, that's going to remain the alpha. And so when you look at that construct, when you look at that setup, you're making it way too complicated, because that's going to change in every social dynamic. That's going to change in every family. That's going to change in every workplace. That's going to change if you go to the grocery store. It's going to be situational, and it depends on who that social group is in that area. Are you going to know who the alpha is when you go to the grocery store? Probably not. Probably won't interact with enough people to see how the dynamic of that place works to ever be able to identify whether or not you're going to do the alpha. It's muddying the waters. The fact is, the two alphas will know. And if you have to ask that question, you're not it. And so when you look at this, it's really easy to go, but what if? Simple fact of the matter is, an alpha knows another alpha. And whether that alpha relinquishes that command depends on the social group and the social structure they're in. Period. End of story. Doesn't matter if it's male or female. It works the exact same way. And I'll tell you, if you have a beta alpha, or a beta female and a beta male coming into a room with an alpha male and an alpha female, I guarantee you instantaneously that beta group knows exactly who the alpha is. They know it because that's where they want to be, and they recognize it. It's like me, my granddad. Don't ever ask your neighbor how to become a millionaire because they're in the same freaking situation you are. Go ask that person. When you're in a situation with alphas, you are going to know who the alpha is. Doesn't matter your sex. Sex is not relevant in that discussion.
I still go back to it changes. It changes. It's as fluid as the weather. It literally changes with the tides. So one day one could be the alpha, and the next day you could go to work and it all changes and you ain't the alpha no more. I've been there. And you're just not the alpha, and you don't get to choose it. They choose it. They choose who they're respecting. Now, it may have been due to your doings,
yeah, exactly.
but you don't get to choose whether you're going to be the alpha. And I think you're right in saying that you don't know whether you're really the alpha or not when you're the alpha. I think people just go. They take the bull by the horns and they go. And
you may not know, but other people do.
Yes. Well, now, yes, they're the ones that choose it.
Right. In the case of this dog, that dog knew it was the alpha. It walked over very calmly, looked at that dog, the other big dogs. And I mean, those two dogs on the side of that other dog were big dogs. And they bowed. One bowed and the other one said, "Oh, time to get the fuck out of here." Right. I know what's going down. That dog didn't bark. It didn't snarl its teeth. It just walked over. That dog rolled over onto its back. It put its paw on its throat. That alpha knew it was the alpha, and when you're an alpha in the room, you know the alpha.
Yeah, but that was like a panel.
Say again.
You all knew that was like a panel. You knew who the dog was, but you take that same dog and you put him on the streets. I bet ain't no dog gonna bow to him. They gonna fucking attack him. That's what alphas do. They ain't gonna bow. They ain't gonna bow.
It depends on the other. It depends on the other one, and that's. Yeah, and that's
I'm gonna swing on your ass if you come close to me. That's what alphas do.
I don't think so. I totally disagree. I do not believe alphas will swing because another alpha comes
don't
near.
need to. Alphas don't need to.
You really do. But hold on, y'all don't think out in the real world, a dude will test somebody just for shits and giggles?
Yes, I do.
That's usually the beta.
Exactly. And what do the dude have to do? If he doesn't bow, if he don't stop, what is his last out? Come on.
Well, he gets knocked down on his ass. Exactly. That's what happens.
Like,
so he never gets there. So the beta that came to do the challenge on the alpha never makes it to alpha because he done fucked up by stepping over the line.
That's what I'm saying. That was a pat. You take that same dog, put him out there. Now he's gonna have to prove it. And what Gigi just said, if he a beta, he gonna get his ass knocked on his ass, and he gonna realize he's a beta, not an alpha.
Hey, I want to use. I love it using movies because people say this. Here's a question: you remember the movie Gran Torino?
Yep.
You so crazy, Miss Snow.
You remember the movie Gran Torino?
Yes.
Ain't that a race?
Clint Eastwood is not a part of that community. Who's the alpha in that movie?
Clint Eastwood.
Does he go do whatever and threaten people and show that he has to stand up? No, he stands his ground. He's like, "You guys want to do this, punk? Come bring it to me. We'll make it right. We'll get it right." The beta is usually the aggressor.
Yep.
The beta is usually the one that has fear. The beta is usually the one that has intrepidations. They want to be in charge. They're afraid of them. And the only way they know to circumnavigate that is by being the aggressor, because it's hard to be afraid when you're not in flight mode. It's fight or flight. And so they get out of that flight mode, which is where they should be in that position. They jump into fight mode, and it's their way of trying to overcome their initial fear, their initial wanderings about, should I be in this?
No, it's performance. They know they're going to get their ass whooped. They think you're that good of a man that you're not going to do it. Then what Gigi said, you get hit on your ass and you get reality smacked into you. That's usually what happens.
But the alpha doesn't have to physically do anything. I have seen, there's a really good friend of mine. His name is Sam. He is about 6'4", probably 285, 290 pounds, maybe on 6% body fat. He's the true definition of a badass. He is a lean mother. He's got hair down to his waist, jet black hair. He's got a little bit of gray coming into his beard. He looks very distinguished, and he hardly ever says a word. I'm going to tell you what, it doesn't matter where we go. When we walk into a room, I've taken him to church. We walk into a room, and the moment he walks in, other men shut up. He doesn't say a thing. He just shuts up. They know he's the alpha in that room. And he won't say anything, but I can guarantee you this. The moment he opens his mouth, 200, 300, 400 people, everybody will shut the fuck up and listen to what Sam has to say. Because Sam doesn't run his mouth. Sam doesn't talk bullshit. Sam doesn't bluff himself up or talk all big and mighty. Sam is quiet. He's humble. He's diligent. He'll be there beside you the moment you can. He's what our us as men call the 2 o'clock friend. Hey, AV, I need you. Do I need to bring my shovel or not? Right? The 2 o'clock friend.
2 o'clock a.m. friend, yes.
Yeah, the 2 a.m. friend, yeah. And so that's him. But I'm going to guarantee that when that man walks into a room, there's no question. People know. He carries himself in such a manner. We were sitting there one time, and we were, again, a men's group in church. There's probably 180 people in this particular group. And the guy teaching was on stage, and we were sitting up front. And he said something. He looked down. He says, I see Sam doesn't necessarily agree. And he's like, we can talk about this later. He says, if you do me the favor and tell me what your thoughts are. And he brought up one of the most poignant points that could have ever been made. And the guy acknowledged on stage, I don't think I could have ever said it as eloquently. When there's an alpha in the room, it doesn't matter if it's male or female. When there's an alpha in the room, you know. And alphas, they don't, again, folks, they don't scream and jump up and down and they don't do that shit.
Yeah, alpha doesn't always mean the strongest.
Yeah, well, they don't have to physically be the strongest. They don't have to physically be the biggest.
Right.
You'll know. They carry themselves. People will talk about the light of people or the aura of people, whatever your reference is in that regard. There's just a way that somebody carries themselves that when you listen to them, you go, ooh. And I have been around my granddad, Sergeant Major, Army, did motor pool, been all over the world. I have been around more 1, 2, 3-star generals than I can count in my time frame. And sometimes the general wasn't the one. Sometimes it was that staff sergeant that walked into the room and the generals went, ooh, hey, this is the guy, this is the man we need to talk to. Power position doesn't necessarily warrant being an alpha. You can be in a position of power. You can be in a position of reverence and in that position of where people come to you and not be that kingpin, not be that top dog. And again, you need to know what's going on in those situations. But don't, well, you can base it off appearance to a degree, but not always. Because there are some people, they don't look like much, but you definitely, I go back, I was a Navy, AV. You probably dealt with some people that were in the berets or special forces.
Yeah, brag.
There's some of those guys that don't look like much, but I'll guarantee you never want to go toe to toe with them. So it's not always appearance, but this guy had an appearance to match. He was the monster.
But one of my definitions of that, what you're saying, like in my definition of an alpha male, and it's a father. It's to me, that's the definition of, and the definition of an alpha male is a mother. Like if I want to strive, if a single man, if I want to strive to be better than anything I want to be, that is having a wife and a child. And to me, that is the definition. I know they're bad ones. We're not talking about them. I'm talking about the good ones. I want to talk about the good moms and dad. That to me, like Ax Luna, the first time I came to YouTube, I wanted a all husband panel, all married men, because that's who I respect. And I wanted to be around all single mothers and married women. Look who on panel.
Yep.
But I think in a nutshell, this whole thing about alpha males, alpha females, I mean, I can sum this up real easily. And I don't got to use a lot of psychology to do it. You know if you are or if you ain't.
That's true.
It's not rocket science here. You either are or you're not.
Luna, on your softball team, you remember that? Wasn't you chosen to be the leader because they seen it in you?
Yeah, I mean, my leadership skills started young.
But that you see, you were chosen by your peers because they seen something in you. That wasn't you. You probably's like, no, I don't know what you remember. You was like, no, and they said, nope, you.
But the leader doesn't always know they're a leader. And in fact, a lot of times the leader is the one that doesn't necessarily want to be the leader.
They're chosen.
They just have all the right traits.
But AV knows me better than anybody on this panel. He knows my background.
And the question was back then, are leaders chosen or are they made? Like, can you create a leader or are they born a leader? You see what I'm saying? That was during that conversation, that was what the alpha is. Are they created or are they born that way?
Mixture of both, in my opinion.
I think it's a mixture of things, I think. I think it goes back to maybe how you was raised, how you was taught.
Yep, it's exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know. To me, it seems like you're born with it.
But
I mean, I was raised by a Army drill sergeant, so you know, I mean, I learned a lot from my dad.
All right, can I ask you a question, Luna? When you were growing up like that, did you feel that you had the right to do whatever it was? You know, I mean, to get your way, I guess is what I'm trying to ask.
No, because my dad, even though I was the only girl, my dad treated me the same as he did my brothers. There was no differences there. I did not get my way because I was the only girl. But on the flip side,
did you feel like you should?
No.
Oh, okay. I was just curious about that.
I think that come a little later on. You know, when I developed that, it's like, I'm going to get that, and I don't care what I got to do to get that.
Well, that's mostly everybody, so okay, I get you.
I mean,
by the way,
my dad was very stern, very firm, and he's like, you know, I'm not going to treat you any different than your brothers. But on the flip side, he'd be like, well, that's my princess, you know.
Right.
I'm a dad.
You know, she's still the girl. She's still a girl. But, you know, she's going to be treated just like the boys.
Okay. But do you think that your ability as a leader would have been lessened if you wouldn't have had a father to identify and reaffirm those traits in you?
That's exactly what I was going to ask. Because I'm raising a girl too.
Okay.
So this is interesting to me too.
If my mother would have raised me, I would have not been the person I ended up being.
Okay.
Because she didn't have it in her.
Insight, folks. Listen to this, because this tells you a lot about the misnomer of mother and fathers, right? We have to talk about the specifics. Sorry, Luna, I don't mean to interrupt, but what you're about to say, I think, is extremely important.
I mean, she did not have those qualities in her like my dad did. So, yeah, I mean, if my mother would have raised me all the way to 18, I wouldn't have been the person I ended up being. I give all my gratitude to my dad for my success in life, because he molded me the way he wanted me to be. So, you know, I mean, I have no one to thank but my dad.
So here's another question for you, Army.
Yeah.
Can you have an alpha father and a beta mother?
Yes. That's the only way it's going to work.
No, you can have alpha mother and alpha dad.
I've seen that and it never works.
Yeah.
Because one has to be dependent on the other, and you're not trained to be that way. Me and Luna had that conversation about two alphas. Because when two alpha, they both want the steering wheel. They've always had the steering wheel. One has to be dependent on the other. And most people don't understand it until you date an alpha. I dated him. Like and I know what it comes with. You have to let alpha. If you're an alpha man, you're alpha. One of y'all gonna have to let go.
My
No,
wife's
not
an alpha.
necessarily.
Let me tell you.
Alpha women are hard to date.
Yes.
Because
they have
we've
their own
got
shit.
we've got our own mindset.
Yep.
It's going to be our way or no way.
Yep.
I mean, it's very difficult to date an alpha woman, a real alpha woman.
Because and it's nothing bad about it. It means she has her own $100,000 house, and you got your own $100,000 house. Now what do you do? And me and Luna, that's a business transaction now. Now y'all two alphas are gonna have to figure out where y'all gonna live at. She got her own shit, you got your own shit. That's an alpha female.
Trade in and get your both own shit.
Now you're dealing with a woman that has her own shit and busted her ass. You think she's gonna get it up for a man easily?
The man who's the alpha shouldn't ask her to give it up.
Exactly. But is he gonna give this shit up?
Yeah, see, because I had two alpha parents, and instead of stepping on each other's toes, they had to learn to make room for each other. I mean, there was times and people in town didn't know that my mother was married to my father. They knew, I mean, people knew both of them. And sometimes they were like, wow, y'all are married? I didn't know that. Y'all are so alpha in the community. We didn't know y'all were married.
There, in 2025, people are dating and in relationships. You have your house, I have my house. Because you're dating an alpha female that don't want to give up her shit. And the man don't, you know what I'm saying? Shit? Not all women, but just men both. You know, we both bust our ass here. You think I'm gonna, with all the divorce and what you're saying, masculinity and femininity, people are like, fuck that. They're like, fuck that. But that's the negative of dating like a woman up there that has exactly what now y'all looking at each other and she's in Mississippi and you in Texas and y'all got to figure out where y'all gonna live at.
AV, we've had so many discussions over time. I mean,
money it comes out and and we always come up with one of y'all gonna have to give up y'all house,
it's a business transaction at that point.
Move. Y'all gonna have to get the equity out of this house. It's crazy, y'all. It's crazy.
Well, there are parts of marriage that do look like a business arrangement.
Yeah,
you're having to combine finances, bills,
taxes.
You know, you're combining taxes at the end of the year now, joining, filing jointly. Do you combine the bank accounts? Do you keep separate bank accounts? Do you split the bills?
Well, if you get married in New York, you have to file jointly.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean,
yeah, but you can still have. So my wife and I are great examples of this. My wife and I both got together. We were basically independent folks. We were just fine. She runs 2 hospitals, manages the Joint Commission aspects of both of these hospitals. She has people in the community that she is like the go-to person in San Antonio when it comes to the job that she does. Doesn't matter what hospital it is, doesn't matter what CEO you talk to. My wife is the one that they want working for them. And we had an agreement when we got together that we would continue our lives as such, but what we brought together was family. The family was the combining force of that. Right. We don't join finances. We didn't join our portfolios. We didn't join Now, when we did homes, we both sold our homes and invested in a much, much, much nicer home. Took the equity that we got from both of those, put it into here. It's under both of our names. We have an agreement that if anything was to ever happen, it's split down the center. And whatever comes out of this is it's a 50-50 split minus fees and taxes. And so that's right. That is a partnership. But here's the thing. Our family is great because when we are together, it's just us. We don't talk we discuss. She has bad days. I have bad days. We have that discussion. But there are ways to do this. There are ways for alphas to come together and say, yeah, we can do this. We can come together. We can join this. Marriage is a partnership. Marriage isn't a subservient to someone else.
Right.
Doesn't have to be. And if that's what you guys want it to be, then that's up to you. But I learned a lesson a long time ago. I dated an attorney before I had found the job that I have now and started making money. I was dating an attorney, and neat lady. Well, she went around with some people. The amount of money that they had was just ungodly. I mean, she made about $750,000-800,000 a year, and we're talking 20 years ago. Ungodly amount of money for that time frame. Had her house had 2 guest houses. There were 2 different pools. She lived in a phenomenal area. And we would go out, and it was like, I can't even pick up dinner because I can't pay for the wine that you guys have done. And she's like, I'm not asking you to. I'm asking you to be here for me. That's it. She recognized that it wasn't about all the other shit. It was about how she felt about me.
It's right up your alley now.
Yeah.
Now I had problems with that because I was like, well,
go get it. This is
how do I manage this? What do I
She
think?
asked me the same thing. How do you date a person that makes more money than you? And you're the first person to actually,
I tried to tell you, it sounds so clinical and so job interviewy when you discuss marriage in terms of income. Like that is such a minute part of the marriage.
It is. And so she ended up moving. She went to Europe and took on an international trade attorney position there. And that kind of ended the conversation because I was still dealing with health issues and trying to get my VA stuff taken care of. And I'm like, I can't necessarily leave. We had a passing in my family during the time frame, and I was trying to do stuff, and it naturally separated. But when I date, and again, we talked about this yesterday, when I date, all facets of that relationship had better come to the table. If I'm talking marriage, I had better know where they stand on parenting. I had better know where they stand on their financial situations. I had better know where they stand on my faith. I had better know where they stand on, the ability for us to agree to disagree. I had better kind of understand, not necessarily what their health issues are, but I need to be able to plan and make sure that I can help make sure those things are taken care of. If they have something serious that I need to be aware of, then I need to kind of be aware of what's that and understand what it is. My ex-wife had multiple sclerosis. So it was up to me to really understand about the disease and pay attention to those things that I should look for. It is one of those things that I should be able to understand each element of that. And then from that, make a decision. Is this the person that I want to be with? That's just smart relationship. Sorry, folks.
Yeah.
You want to call it a business transaction? Call it a fucking business transaction. I don't care. What I wanted to do is make sure that I could be the best possible person for that person and not ask them to sacrifice and give up everything for me. Sometimes there were concessions, and those concessions happened on both ends. That was a mutual agreement between me and that person. And the question about Gutters Pub, again, you and I don't want to have that discussion because I don't think when you come together, you become one. I think that's a fucking fallacy, and I think it's horseshit. You are 2 whole people, and if one of you are not, one of you is getting downtrodden. Sorry. You need to be 2 solid, strong people that come together and say, I want to spend my life with this person. These are the things that I have. These are the things that you have. We can agree. We can agree to disagree. We've made the decision. We're going to have that relationship. I am not a broken person who found my wife to become whole. Sorry. That's not me.
You don't think women look for you don't think women look for their husband or their man to be better than them? Stronger, smarter, a leader. Like they're looking for you to be better than them.
Some do, not everybody. Not everybody looks at relationship the same. That's our mindset. That's your mindset.
Yeah.
But that's not everybody.
Right.
There are people who look at marriage as a pure transaction. It makes sense for us to come together. We have similarities. We have these things. You see all the time people make fun of this, whether it be through comedic skits or whether it be through TV shows or movie. People make fun of this all the time, but it is a real thing. Does it have to be that way? No. But again, it depends on the people that are coming together. If you are, and I don't know if you guys know about, colors or whether it's your love language or whatever, it doesn't matter what you guys believe as far as your relationship things go. We can talk love language if you want to. We can talk about the 4 colors, the green, the blue, the orange, the red. There's a number of ways to talk about these things. But ultimately what has to happen is a decision needs to be made that I'm going to come alongside this person, right? I have made the decision. We have talked about it. We agree, and we're coming together. If you want to call it a partnership, which genuinely is what marriage is,
we call it a team.
Well, okay. It's the same thing, right?
Yeah, I do.
So, but again, you have to agree to, quote unquote, the terms and conditions of that contract, right? Now, marriage is a contract. It's legally and binding. Anybody that tells me different, go look it up. Go ask a justice of the peace. Go ask a judge if it is not a binding contract, right? So marriage is about understanding those things. Now, it doesn't have to be all financial. Mouse is exactly right. It does not have to be all financial, but it needs to be a component of it, just like health needs to be a component of it, just like faith needs to be a component of it, just like the family, the raising of the family and the belief system and the structure of that. Because if you guys have different ways of raising your kids, then you need to determine, is this a thing that we can work through, or is this a deal breaker? And there are deal breakers, but that has to happen between that person and the person in which they're marrying. Everybody looks at it differently. But again,
I look at it as a team, because the ultimate goal is to keep the household going, keep everybody safe, comfortable, and happy, keep the kids raised, because, and that goes from religion to discipline, all of that. But it's all one main goal, regardless of what each person is putting into it. It's a team effort to make it all work.
Fact. And folks, you're talking to somebody who's been divorced. I've been married 3 times. I'm not doing this because I'm perfect. I say these things because I fucked up twice. Once was my fault. The other one wasn't. But each time I took information from that and say, what didn't I understand? What didn't we discuss? What was I blind to?
Right.
And I had to come back and answer some really hard freaking questions and go, wow, I didn't bother. My last wife, loved her to death. I mean, she was just, the sun set and rose in her shorts, right? Like that was the person I wanted to be with.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got to know her. Really got to know her. Really got to see aspects of her. And went, I love her, but oh my God, I got yikes.
more than you ask for, huh?
Right? I was blind, right? That's where they said the $7 sundress, don't let it cost you $100,000.
That's
like,
it.
grand, right? $250,000 in fighting for custody and housing and property and all the other shit. So Could you look at this as a business deal? I'm not saying you sit down and you say, okay, here's your finances, here are my finances. We're going to file this document. We're going to sit down with the courts. We're going to ballot. No, but if you have money, then it needs to be discussed.
It's
If
gonna
you
be.
don't own
It has to
property,
come
it's
up.
not a big topic, right?
Yeah, it's gonna. If you have been, it's gonna come. Like me and Luna has talked about this before. If you are successful and you have your own businesses and houses, and she has, it's gonna come up. If y'all want to stay together or live together, like it's one of them, as married women and married husbands would tell me, one of them them table conversations y'all have to have when the kids.
Yeah.
One of them, you gotta have it.
Yeah. And it's a conversation. Are we going to share this money? Is this something solely for you? How are we going to handle that income?
And my
There
wife
is
and I
no right of-
agreed. Yeah, my wife and I agreed that we are not blending finances.
But
We
hold
have
on.
talked about how we do the splitting of meeting the needs.
Mhm.
So here's the funny thing. In our household, anything pertaining to the home is mine. Any kind of
Okay.
repair cost, repair bill, any kind of appliance, the land, maintenance of the land, home repairs, taxes, all that stuff tied to the house, mine.
Okay.
That's my responsibility. Now my wife has the other side, everything associated with the household, not the house, the household, right? Making sure that the stuff that we need, food, supplies, clothing, that kind of stuff, right? She's better at that, organized with the kids. She coordinates and does that kind of stuff. And my wife is also responsible for vacations.
Uh-huh.
She coordinates plans and takes care of those. Now, if the vacation is large and we both agree upon it, we both put towards that fund. But we have separated it to where my wife is so much better at, because if it were me, I don't take vacations. I need somebody to hold me accountable to walk away and separate and say, hey, we need to take some time. She's great at that, understands that. She's work. She comes home, boom, work is done. She taught me a lot about that. Whereas me, I have all those traits that were listed earlier, but they were very detrimental to me, and to the point where it caused me health issues. So we have sat down and we have discussed what works for us and how we can mitigate and manage certain things. We tried it a couple different ways. Some worked, some didn't. This is the constant experiments that is relationship, right? And it's going to look different for each one of you. But you have to be able to sit down and assess on an annual basis. I would say you could do it more than that. That's great, but minimal annual basis. You guys need to sit down and discuss, where are we with finance? Where are we with our relationship? Are we with our relationship with God the way we want it to be? Or let's say you're not even Christian and you're something else, and assess your faith in this and assess your position in that. Are we still in the same place? Do we need to make adjustments for this? Do we need to look at those kind of things? Because that's where you find gaps in your structure. That's where you find gaps in your family. That's where you find the disagreement. And if you don't do those things, if you don't have those sit downs, and I agree that communication is key, but if you don't have those conversations and you don't sit down and do that, all of a sudden you sit down one day and you go, well, how did we get here? You talk about that couple that's been married 35 years and all of a sudden they get divorced because when they asked, and they said, well, we sat down one day and we realized we have nothing in common. How in the hell can you realize all of a sudden you have nothing in common? Have you not talked or conversed, or what kind of relationship were you having? So every year, like I said, we do this on an annual basis. We sit down and we assess where we're at, what's going on, and have some hard discussions. And sometimes it doesn't always end that way, but no, it's not a business. Sorry. You call it as you want, Gigi. That's fine by me. Again, that's your assessment of it, but it doesn't make it wrong. It's just our way of dealing with it. And this is why when you talk about topics,
let me
understand.
Let me address Mr. Nobody. I'm back. Never had a discussion about who keeps what money. It's weird. If you come together say a couple before they marry, before they even meet, each have their own business. And they want to continue keeping these businesses while they're together. How do you not have a discussion about how this is going to work? Because you don't want to wait till you're in a jam and go, well, I thought you were going to. Well, I thought you were going to. How do you not have a discussion? That's weird.
I'm gonna give you a situation that I was like, I'm single, y'all. I got many offers. Don't worry about that, y'all. I'm good. But like, when you die, where do your money go? Luna was in, like, I never thought about this. Like, if you're successful and you get with somebody else successful, because she was in the industry that dealt in like life insurance, don't you think if that other person had kids, they want them on your life insurance? And I never thought about that. Grandchildren going down. So it being around married people give me a perspective of, because everybody's assuming that everybody has a mom and a dad that's telling them this education that y'all are giving people. But a lot of people don't have a mom and dad explaining communication, savings. When you do this, when you get your girl, a lot of men are learning on the fly. That's what y'all see in these numbers. Like, a lot of people are learning on the fly. They're successful in their own right. But like me, Mouse, I never had a dominant father figure. I had damn good role models. Who do you, as a young man between 16 and 18, when you start making 100,000, and now you're around 40-year-old men that are married and you're single and you were raised by a single mother? Where do you get your knowledge from now that you should know? Well, your business is this. You don't get that. That's why I love surrounding myself with married men, because they will tell the dirty secret. Like, hey, you're gonna have to wash some dishes. Whether you the dirty secret, y'all. That's why I love these conversations. I get to know what a mother and a father should be. You know, this is what moms and dads should be teaching their kids in 2025, because there's so many this is the only way that's why I'm always trying to get married men and married women on panel to tell the young, hey, it ain't all apples and it's gonna be some rough shit.
It is.
That's why I love it. That's why I fucking love it. And plus, I'm like Frost. I have a girl. I have two of them. So this alpha female thing, I taught my daughter the same thing, but I was gonna ask you and Gigi, according to your dad and how he raised your brothers, did he raise y'all harder emotionally? That was the question I wanted. To make y'all strong enough to deal with men. Did he influence? Because me and Coin probably raised girls. We put that in our. I know he did, and I know I did. You can compete with anybody, and I wanted to know: did y'all see it too?
In a way, I think he was, in his mind, he was toughening me up in case I had to survive the men of the oil field. And thankfully, I didn't go to the oil field, but because that's what he did, your kids might do that too. I think in his mind, he was making me strong enough to enter the oil field if I ever had to. But that, it carried on through everything in life.
Just to deal with men.
Yeah, to deal with men, yeah.
To make sure your ego stays intact when you deal with men. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
When you deal with women. So when people say ego, strong men will build a woman's ego up because they know they will attack your ego. We know they're going to attack your ego and your confidence out in this world. That's why we're hard on our girls. Damn hard on her. That red lipstick, that's another bitch. Her daddy. That's daddy's girl. I'm harder on my, because we know y'all going to have to compete with these assholes. So we spend more time with you. That's why we don't have to do anything but say these words. I'm so disappointed in you. That's it. Frost. That's it. A real dad, that's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I haven't never touched my baby.
My daughter, we were sitting around one time, and she had one of her friends, and her friend and her mom, they were going at it. And I was like, her dad's about to come over because you could see it. And she goes, do you think he'll give you the same, or do you think he'll give her the same look you gave me? And I said, and if he doesn't, it's going to become a full-fledged argument. And he walked over and he sat at the table and he kind of leaned across. And it was one of those small little 8-foot long, 2-foot wide tables, the kind of thing you have like a little buffet for church, right? One of those little white tables, fold-up tables. And he moved over and she was sitting there. She had the flower and he moved the flower over and he just looked at her and he turned his head kind of sideways and he was like, I'm disappointed you would do this in public. And my daughter went, oh my God, why do dads do this to us? And it's like, we don't need to do anything else. You understand what that means.
That's a lot. Yeah.
Right.
That's a lot.
I don't need to raise my hand to you. I don't need to raise my voice to you. I yelled at my daughter one time and I remember the day and she bawled and she bawled and she bawled.
I feel like shit.
We were driving around. She just went through. Do you guys know what cotillion is?
A cotillion? Yeah. Oh.
Okay. So for those of you who aren't tracking what a cotillion is, it's something that happens in the South and your boys and your girls, they get all dressed up and they learned table manners. They learn how to dance. They learn etiquette and stuff like that.
Okay.
And she was just finishing this little thing. And a lot of her friends were getting together to have ice cream. She says, yes, I'll go. Yes, I'll go. Yes, I'll go. And she ran over to me and said, they're all going to ice cream. I'm like, perfect. Let's go. So dad, being what dad was, got in the car and we're like, where are we going? She goes, I don't know. I'm like, what do you mean you don't know? She goes, I don't know where they're going. So we ran back and of course they had already left. So I drove around for 1 hour. Every ice cream shop, every place that I know sold ice cream as desserts. And I was turning out of this one area and she goes, Dad, that's the wrong way. It's one way, one way, one way. And I said, I know. Give me just a minute. There's no way for me to cross the street without doing it. I apologize. And she started bawling. And I looked at her and I'm like, sweetheart, we have drove around for an hour. I'm trying to give you everything I know to give you. Please don't yell at me. And it crushed her for me to just say, I know. And I yelled it. I was like, I got it. I understand. And afterwards, she came back and she sat down with me and she goes, I'm glad you don't yell at me. I'm glad you just kind of look at me and say, hey, I'm kind of disappointed you made that decision. She goes, because it scared me. And it reiterated something with me, dealing with my wife, dealing with friends, my ex-wife, whoever it is. My power isn't in yelling at a woman. My power is helping them to understand why I feel or why I am the way that I am in that moment. It's way easier to say, you know what? I understand you're frustrated. I wish I understood. Can you help me understand? Yelling doesn't do any good. And I have a defense mechanism that comes from my family where we get frustrated, we get passionate, and our voice goes up.
Yeah.
And all that does is shuts the other person down.
Yeah.
And so I vouched, and she was like 7, 8 years old, I think was when they go through cotillion. And I vowed from that time frame, I'm never going to yell at my daughter. I really got to watch how I speak to my wife.
There's a cognitive reason behind this also. And a lot of men don't know this, and I'm going to reveal it. Whatever you are, and I'm just speaking to my single dads with girls, and you will understand this quote, and it's going to fucking hit because I love putting mirrors up. Whatever you are to your daughter, she is going to choose. If you are this yelling fucking man, she is going to date a yelling fucking man. If you put your hands on your wife, she is going to date a man that put her hands on her. She will date whatever the fuck you are.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I don't want a woman to date. I don't want my daughter to date just a normal dude. I want her to date somebody that has the same values that I raised her with.
Yep. So
Right.
whatever you shoot for,
But I
she
can't
will
control that. All I can do is teach her the best that I can. This is why she needs her mother.
Yep.
Her mother has to reiterate that. And if her mother's values aren't the same, she's not being raised the same, she'll react differently. This is why it's important that the mothers and fathers are on the same page and have those discussions so that you guys can be. You don't necessarily have to agree on all points. And my daughter, you guys don't know Bifrost. Bifrost is my daughter. She does lots of amazing art. But I will say this, her mother and me do not think the same. But my daughter has taken a lot more of my values because she recognized the importance of them. Not in everything. And sometimes I just have to understand that, well, we're not going to see the same. But it's just one of those that, you've got to do that. I can't control what my daughter does. All I can do is teach her the best.
Would you say that came with vulnerability? For her to trust you, you had to actually be vulnerable first for her to even have that. For her to come to you and even express that, you have to be vulnerable. Because
No,
the
I
fact
wouldn't
that
say necessarily vulnerable. I had to be
does she do it to
available.
her mother? Does she do it to her mother? That's what I'm saying. If she's not doing to the same parent, one parent is showing vulnerability that she trusts. See, usually they only trust one parent to be vulnerable to. Emotionally vulnerable. My bad. Emotionally vulnerable.
Yeah, so it changed as time went on. Again, when we talk about, we went through a really nasty divorce. And so I made the determination, and a lot of people felt like she walked all over me. And I kept telling people, this is for my daughter's benefit. People don't need to understand it. I allowed things to happen. Sometimes I set my foot down, but there were certain things I allowed to happen because when my daughter got older and she started to understand what was happening, again, we're talking about hundreds of $1,000s in attorney fees and other stuff. It was not fun. I have every document from every court, every review, every home review, everything. Right. And my daughter asked me, she goes, can I see this? I said, when you're 18, if you want to come back and look at all this information to make an assessment, you can do that. But here's the thing. That's not for me to tell you. That's for your mother to tell you. Now you take what you mean.
I disagree on that. You got to be really careful with that. And I learned that from experience.
Go for it, Mouse. I'll be right back. I got to go with some coffee. Take over, Mouse. Take over.
And it's really hard when you separate while the kids are still under 18, because the main focus you have to remember is as mad as you are at each other, you can't put that on the kids.
Fact. But what I also didn't want my daughter to understand is when you're 4, 5, 6 years old, okay.
But I will tell you, I will agree with, hold those papers until she's old enough to read them at 18, because then it's their decision, it's their mind, it's their choice.
Exactly what I
agree
just
with
said.
you, totally.
I wasn't going to give her any information. I didn't share anything with her. When she turned 18, she's old enough to make that determination. If she feels like she's capable of doing that, she could do that.
People forget when it comes to, these ugly custody battles and this kind of thing, that as bad as it is for a judge to tell two people how their child is going to live, that sucks bad enough. But please remember, folks, when y'all are talking about divorce and child custody, that judge's orders doesn't last forever. It only lasts until that child is 18. And one day that child, pray to God, will reach 18 and will want to make their own decision.
Yep. Fact.
It is. I did the same thing you did, Coin. I kept all that until they were old enough to review it on their own.
And if they want to, they can, but there's no requirement for them to.
Right. And then after that, I trashed it.
Let me tell you.
So, in my case, because it got really nasty, I will never get rid of it because this protects me from her ever going back and trying to pull the shit again.
Holding
So
on to it caused me more
Yeah.
pain than I could ever understand
Yeah.
until it finally hit me one day.
Yeah.
I am never going to heal. I am never going to forgive
Mm-hmm.
myself or that person
Yeah.
if I've got this box of
I
crap lingering.
didn't mount me. I ain't gonna say like everybody has their opinion, but I did the same thing at one time. But God and my daughter came to me at the same time, and she was like, "Dad, I don't give a fuck about that. I want the best version of you. That
yeah,
ain't got
and
nothing to do with it." And
but your daughter made that determination.
yeah, yeah,
My daughter wanted to
yeah.
come back and say, "Dad, why didn't you fight for me?"
I know, and that's a hard conversation
That's a hard
because
conversation to have. And talk about, I never fucking put my daughter in the middle of anything. Okay, let's be very clear, regardless of what your assessment is.
I
no,
agree. I just
What
I
I
mean,
did,
I
I
get
left
it.
all available.
no.
I get
It
Not
is
to
a
say
hard
that's my
thing. Your kids are
we
going
get
to
it.
ask you one
Yeah,
day, what the fuck happened between the two of you?
Yep.
And
and
guys, they honestly have a right to know. That's their life that got
you,
tore up.
but you want to know what? As a man, this is men. This is man. This is what we should do for men. I'm gonna tell you, dog. Is, and I'm gonna be honest. And and this is not for me. This is for the dudes that are listening. What you're gonna have to do in that situation. You're gonna have to sit your stupid ass there, and you have to take all them bullets because you're gonna have to be open for her to start that relationship or him to start that relationship. That means all the shit that their mother has said about you for 4 years, it's got to come out of that child's mouth, and you have to sit there because if you close that child's mouth, you close the connection because that what you're saying is true, but what that child went through, that child has to get it out. And that means you have to sit your ass right there, man or woman, because that's the connection. And once they get it out, you keep it open. They're gonna keep coming over and like, he's not what my mom said. She's not what my dad. You see what I'm saying? But that child comes first.
They
There is
have to
no
heal too.
explanation you're gonna be able to give a child for 4 years. None. Don't even try it. Don't
They
try.
have to heal too.
Yep.
It's part of their healing.
Don't
That's
try.
what I learned.
Don't try it. Don't do it. If you are in a separated relationship, the child is pissed. Don't try to. Don't do it.
No, I never said make
Yep.
them choose between.
You can't
That
never
was
do
just
it.
it.
Mm-mm.
Basically, in a nutshell, you don't say anything until
Yeah.
they're old enough to understand it. You're not trying to alienate the other parent, dog
Yep.
the other parent. Give them the information and let them decide how it went down, how it affected
Yep.
them.
You are trying to explain things that they seen through a child's mind, not an adult, a child's mind that's seen that, and you're trying to explain it away.
Well, I wouldn't address it with my daughter when she
I
was a
would
child.
never
I
do
always
it.
said that she needed to talk to her mother about it. What
I'm
I
gonna
did is I told her that
talk
if you
about
Okay,
want,
her
if
bad.
you want to see the stuff that I went through, you're more than welcome to one time.
I
But
know it was painful because I went through it. So I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm giving you like when you I understand the other side of it. That's why they say I'm the unicorn because I never went through it, but I know men, a lot of men got to do this shit. But I give men hope on the other side of that shit, y'all. When y'all get over that hill, the relationship y'all are gonna have with y'all damn, oh my fucking God. Mouse will tell you, my baby come on to my stream and we let, man, yeah, I'm telling you, the other side, oh,
Hmm.
don't stop fighting. Cause the other side, man, fuck, it's so much fun.
Hmm.
It's like having your best fuck. Mouse used to take her father to the. It's having your best fucking friend with you. It's
Hmm.
man, y'all just don't get it. I love it. Mouse, no, I love my babies.
Yeah.
It's fucking awesome, and I get it, but that's negative. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? You can't. Nah. I
Mm.
expect you and your man. Y'all just don't know. The other side of that shit is beautiful. I'm just gonna
It
talk
is.
positive. I just know through the storm, the other side is having your best fucking friend ever. And as a man, hearing that is like shocking. But you get a woman that has a relationship with their father, and you'll get what the fuck I'm talking about. It is different.
Yep.
Daughters
I
will tell
agree.
you that shit is different. Dads, you know, you riding with your daughter. That shit is different. It's different. It's like that's your best motherfucking buddy. I love it. What time is it, man? Hey, we got 6 minutes. Fuck, y'all got me hyped up. I might call my big head little smut assholes. Call y'all assholes. Hey, what's up, shouties? I'm excited. These little shouties. The positive vibes. But we're about to roll out. It's almost one. I got a game. Frostbite, thank you. Thank you. I think Hairbag loved them coins.
Oh,
Love them
yes. He
coins.
is so excited. You made his day.
Yeah, you really did.
Happy to do.
Lift
So
that
I'll have
up.
to come back in again and give tell you guys some weird story and give a coin related to it away.
Dude, when is your next stream? We got to show up.
Tomorrow morning. It was going to be today, but I kind of wrenched my back a little bit, so I took
I
the
might
morning
push
off
mine back. I
to
might
put
push
some
mine
heat on
back.
it and stretch it out. And
I'll get with Mouse. Well, thank you there, Coin. Thank you. We might show up at yours. What is your conversation going to be about Sunday?
we'll talk a little bit about a mint theft. I always tell stories. We'll tell a little bit about that, and then we'll talk about some coin varieties and issues. Some of the stuff that we're seeing that has been recently released counterfeit style holders and coins and things of that nature, relating to the United States Navy the United States Marine 2024, 2025 250th coin. A lot of fakes are coming out with that particular piece in anticipation of the Navy medal being released and the Marine medal being released. So we're seeing a slew of counterfeit coins come out prior to that. So we'll talk a little bit about that, and then just general chit chat, whatever it is that we want to discuss regarding coins and collecting and stuff. Maybe talk a little bit about this Navy privy and people's experience in trying to get that coin and stuff like that.
Hey,
If you want to know something about them, Mr. Nobody, send me some information and I'll help get you some stuff
Wait,
about
we might
the,
have to. I'm gonna have to
rule
push
coins.
mine back and show up at your show. We got some people and do a counter show with you. Okay, cool. But thank you, Coin. Thank you. You know, we're gonna show up at yours. Thank you for showing up, player. Thank
Always
you.
a pleasure, Mr. Coin, with your
Thank you.
knowledge.
Can I leave with a joke?
Always, pimp.
All right. So there's 3 vets that go to the VA. One of them has their disability and the other 2 don't. And the guy with the disability is explaining that he knows that the system's going to be down. They're going to be using some unorthodox thing. And the doctor comes in and says, "Hi, how you doing? Many of you may know that we have experienced an issue here, and we can't access the medical records. We're working on the situation, but in order to do this, we have what may seem like kind of an unexpected approach to deal with this. So we want you to put your arms out as far as you can, side to side, and we're going to measure that. We have a computation formula that's going to give us some information, and it'll give us basically your general disability rating. Granted, when everything comes back up, we'll review and adjust it accordingly." And so the first guy gets up there and he outstretches his arm and he's like, "Okay, I've got 66 inches. Okay, so 66 inches divided by this, and the square root of the sum of this. All right, your disability is 63%. So we're going to just take that down to a straight 60. We don't do the percentage. It's always 60, 65, 70, 75. So we'll just take you to the straight 60%. Go over there and get that taken care of." And they were going through, and the person was looking up, and it's like, "Well, that's pretty much exactly what I had figured. I can't believe they would do this." So the second guy leans over to the third guy and says, "Well, I've done all my calculations. I should be at about 80%. That's my estimate." And granted, it's hard to do that, right? So he gets up there, stretches it out. He's like, "Oh, your wingspan is 54 let's see, we'll do this subdivided by this. And the kind of was 85% is what we rate you at. And it was like, oh my God, that's crazy. How did you do that? Like, it's just, this is part of the formula. And the third guy gets up there and he says, I don't want you to do to fingertip to fingertip. He says, I want you to measure from the tip of my dick to my balls. And the doc was like, hold on, so say that again. I want you to measure from the tip of my dick to my balls. And he goes, I'm sorry, I don't think we can do that. He's like, I want you to go get approval. I'm doing this. He's like, well, you understand that that's not going to be like this big amount, but he's like, just do it. So they go to the medical and they go talk to the staff and they come back and they're like, they said, okay, right. We don't think this is going to give you an accurate rating, but okay, whatever. So they send him in the examination room and he pulls his pants down and she's like, Doc, we have a problem. It's like, what's that? She goes, I can't find his balls. What do you mean you can't find your balls? Doctor comes in. He's like, where are your balls? He's like, Viet fucking Nam.
You're going to get me banned.
All the way, measure all the way.
We're gonna meet you at your house. You better tell the same damn joke entering your show because I'm gonna be up in the chat.
That joke yesterday.
I'm gonna be in the chat.
All right.
Well, thank you, big dog. We'll catch you. Mousy Mouse.
Oh, wow.
Perfect. At 1:00 on time. I'm gonna have to push my Sunday show.
Okay.
Perfect. 1:00.
Perfect. We've enjoyed it, ladies and gentlemen. We always appreciate you when you come in with your topics and your conversation and your opposite opinions, because not one opinion is right around here.
Nah, but I'm finna go smoke some weed, y'all. I'll be back.